This homeowner was tired of air new windows. To get your entire budget for $9 a month. These fit into just about any budget, and you pay time. They'll do West home. 29 on.
Certainty of congratulating coworkers or saying thank you for being a customer. With the
Kaylee against Madison.
FBI leader. Conspiracy.
That soundbite from Jim Jordan. For our viewers at home, I just want to let people agency, they actually had someone sitting in mass to provide information to radicalized traditionalist Catholic groups, correct?
Yeah, I believe this is from the subcommittee. Again, they're using these the right-wing extremists or domestic violent extremists. And again, some of that does include, really Catholic mass and people who follow, Catholicism. Again, that's some of the accusations. The evidence.
Concern. I didn't think that Catholic House of Worship was a terror target, but again, we'll have more on this story and reporting right here on News Nation. Were you going to say something, Tom?
What I was going to say, there were concerns about right-wing extremists going to these Catholic, again, that's according to the FBI, and Matt Gaetz brought that up during this press conference. There were concerns about right-wing extremists going to these Catholic masses. But like you say, Adrian, they're bringing up, the Republicans are voicing concerns about Catholic churches being targets for FBI investigations. So back and forth we're seeing with all this. And get some updates during this hearing starting any minute now.
All right, Tom, we look forward to it. Thanks for bringing us that report. We do have some news on what many consider their biggest concern at the southern border. 7 potential terrorists are now in custody after attempting to illegally enter the U.S. the past 2 weeks. This makes 103 suspects on the FBI's watch list arrested at the border this fiscal year alone. With numbers like those, record when it comes to terror watch list encounters at the southern border. Robert Sherman is live in El Paso, Texas, with the latest details. Robert, that's just at the southern border. Never mind who could get through gotaways, but also at the northern border as well.
And also just what we know about at this point, Adrian, that's what has law enforcement so concerned is that we can put this number out there and present it, but it could be significantly higher when you take into account all the different things that we've been seeing over the last couple of weeks, months, and years. We do have some more information to share with you, though, about who they are seeing at the southern border. We've now been able to start to identify some of them. We want to show you one of them. This one person News Nation was able to independently confirm came into the U.S. from Colombia, was apprehended earlier this year in Arizona, illegally crossed into the U.S. before being placed into custody by Border Patrol. It's one of 7 since May 1st alone on the FBI's terror screening database to be apprehended between the ports of entry. And our sources tell us there's only one culprit to blame for these individuals attempting to cross. That is the cartels. The Yuma mayor reacted and caught in his town, echoing that same message that ultimately the cartels are in control of the flow of drugs, human smuggling, and in some cases, nefarious actors.
It's just this was his path through, and because of the way they manage when I say they, I mean the cartels manage the traffic through the area, it becomes an easy way. So if there's one, there's more than one.
Definitely more than one along the border. As San Diego is seeing its own arrest of an individual on the terror watch list, an Afghan national. Local officials at Border Patrol say these kinds of things until they have the resources they need to secure the border.
They probably thought he could get across without being noticed just because of the onslaught and the, how stretched our resources are. Unfortunately, with our borders being as open and porous as they are, the question goes to how many others got through without being caught.
But the Border Patrol agents we speak with emphasize that they still feel confident that they can put a dent in the number of people on the terror watch list. What they need to have happen first, though, is the number of encounters at the border drop. Then they can put their focus on some of those other things. Adrian.
All right. Thank you very much, Robert. Meanwhile, Florida Republican Senator Marco Rubio sounding the alarm about looming economic conflict between the U.S. and China. In an op-ed for The Telegraph, the senator says that China is looking to overtake the dollar as the world's reserve currency, highlighting how China's yuan has become the most traded currency in Russia. As the world's primary reserve currency, how do they do that?
On top, discuss China's strategic plan to place the United States anniversary in 2049, but to displace the United States as the world's leader and replace it with their normal and so on. And substituting the yuan for the dollar is part of that strategy. Now, how would they do it? They continue to use their economic influence as the world's second largest economy to demand, to request, to coerce other countries in various transactions, either country to country, business to business, that they use the yuan. Of course, as you mentioned, that's what's happened with Brazil, Argentina. We know that in Russia, the largest foreign currency used in that country today is the yuan. So we see the growth still less than 3% of global currency reserves, but we do see some growth in the use of the yuan.
So what would it mean in terms of warfare, economic warfare, national security, if this did happen?
Well, in the near term, this is part of the reason why the Chinese want more countries to use the yuan in transactions. It would therefore insulate them from any sanctions by the United States or Europe against the move on Taiwan in the near term. That's a reason why they want to insulate themselves by using the yuan. That's what they're to do, and again, transparent in terms of trades and purchases going on out there in the global economy, and we wouldn't know what exactly the Chinese are doing and buying.
But wait a minute. Let's just put all this in perspective. That we know it could happen. They want to do it, but how likely is it? How likely is it that it's really going to happen?
It's very likely to happen.
Yeah, that's what
the growth, right? The growth in the currency exchange of the yuan is under 3%. For the United States, it's nearly 60% of global banks holding the dollar as a reserve currency. But look, we got to keep an eye on it. We have to understand what the Chinese are doing, and we need to be careful about not overusing financial sanctions to impose our will around the world. Senator Rubio talks about that some as well, and that's an important thing to keep in mind.
So I want to switch things over to the topic of the G7 summit. President Biden traveling there. There are those who say it was a wrong move, that he should have stayed in the U.S. in Washington. Tackled this debt ceiling debate with House Republicans. Others saying he should never have canceled his trips to Papua New Guinea or Australia. But a lot of people are putting the focus on the fact that Japan's the only Asian nation as a member of the G7. How does that affect our approach to tackling Chinese tensions?
Yeah, I've written about this a little bit. I think it was a mistake for cancel visit to Australia or Quad and then to visit Papua New Guinea. It sends all the wrong messages to both China and to our allies and partners in the region looking for the United States to lead. And Papua New Guinea is significant because the Pacific Island countries are strategic locations around the world. China, in that part of the world, China has been making inroads to several of the countries there. And for us to kind of set up the trip and then cancel it just sends the wrong message. And look, Joe Biden could have afforded a couple days, let his chief of staff or his head of OMB conduct the talks. It's not like he's sitting in the room going line by line trying to figure out give or not give Republicans with regard to the debt ceiling.
Yeah, it would be interesting to know if he could change his mind on this one, but I don't think it would be a good look. Former Defense Secretary Mark Esper, it's always good to have you with us. Thank you.
Thanks, Adrian.
The other big national security story is over the handling and mishandling of classified documents. New evidence says the White House has been doing this for a long time. This is long before President Biden, former President Trump, and former Vice President Mike Pence were found with classified documents in their possession. Surfacing in a newly released closed-door interview with the National Archives, and Nick is back with more. Nick.
Adrian, it says that it goes back as much as 30 years. We now have the transcript of that March interview. In an eye-catching moment, the Archives chief operating officer alleges every administration since the 1980s has violated the Presidential Records Act. William Basenko told the committee, quote, every Presidential Records Act administration from Reagan forward, we have found classified information in unclassified boxes. He clarifies, though, that those documents were the National Archives at the time of discovery, and that the mishandling of classified documents also extends to Capitol Hill. Another National Archives official says, quote, since about 2010, we've gotten over 80 calls from different libraries where mostly members of Congress have taken papers and deposited them in libraries for collections, their own papers. In August, the FBI seized boxes of classified records from former President Trump's Mar-a-Lago home. Council investigation into the seizure of those documents continues. Mr. Trump is accused of ignoring repeated requests to return all of the classified documents in his possession. The FBI alleges there may have been evidence of obstruction. A similar special counsel investigation is also underway into President Biden after classified documents were found at the Penn Biden Center and in his garage in his Delaware home. Documents in Mr. Biden's possession were voluntarily turned over, and investigators have so far not accused. Classified documents were found at former Vice President Pence's Indiana home in February. He also turned those over and complied with search of his home. Adrian, the newly released National Archives interview reveals just how easy it is for sensitive national security information to be misplaced. The archive says there isn't document-level tracking at the White House, so it's difficult for people to know a classified document is even gone missing. But this month, the Senate introduced two new bills that would require the National Archives to screen documents before a president as personal records. Adrian?
And they might have to do a lot more than that in order to keep people accountable. Thank you so much, Nick. As the country fights back against fentanyl, there is new concern about ghost cars. You've heard of ghost guns? Now there are ghost cars. We're going to tell you about how they're trying to get those off the streets and what they are. Plus, a judge rejecting a lawsuit against pro golfer Tiger Woods by an ex-girlfriend who his team has said is nothing but a gold digger. But the judge had some strong words, too. We'll tell you exactly what was said.
The good in us, we're all in need of love. Dreams get torn, but we stand up, making a change that is calling us. Beautiful, beautiful people, strong and equal. So clap your hands, get up and dance. Beautiful, beautiful people.
Martial arts is my passion.
I work out whenever I can.
But with my moderate to severe eczema, it can be tough.
My skin was so uncomfortable.
The itching was so bad.
Now I'm staying ahead of my eczema.
There's all of us to live our passion. And Dupixent works on the inside to help heal your skin from within. It helps block a key source of inflammation inside the body that can cause eczema, so adults can have long-lasting, clearer skin and fast itch relief. Serious allergic reactions can occur that can be severe. Tell your doctor about new or worsening eye problems such as eye pain or vision changes, including blurred vision, joint aches and pain, or a pain. Don't change or stop asthma medicines without talking to your doctor.
Healing within is a powerful thing.
Ask your eczema specialist how Dupixent can help heal your skin from within.
No matter how many crunches, core work I do, this will just not budge. Hi, my name is Vanessa Simmons. I went to Sono Bello and I had them remove all of my stubborn body fat right here in one visit. The shape of my body changing immediately. My stomach is definitely flatter. My waist is tiny. I see curves that I didn't even know I had before.
Sono Bello's board-certified surgeons use micro laser technology to safely target and remove your diet-resistant fat cells for good on your stomach, hips and thighs, back, and so much more. Schedule your free, no-obligation consultation and find out how you can get $250 off instantly. Call 1-800-949-6044 or go to sonobello.com.
I got a heart like a truck.
It's Ram season. Time to be fearless and bold. It's time to stop waiting. It's time for you to be a Ram.
During Ram season, get 2.9% financing for 72 months on the 2023 Ram 1500 Lone Star and Laramie, or 10% below MSRP on Ram 1500 Laramie.
On the next Fun on the Run, we're stretching our mind, body, and soul with a few furry friends. We're headed to this hidden gem in Aubrey, Texas.
Fun on the Run with Yolanda, today at 4 on CW33. Searching. These judges will find it. Today starting at 10 on CW33. Always fun.
Every point of view is represented. That's what we do.
Right now, House Republicans are holding a hearing. They say they will shed light on allegations that the FBI abuses power or has. GOP members accuse the FBI of having a political agenda. At least 2 whistleblowers will testify any moment now. They include a current and a former special agent, one of them describing how the FBI allegedly standard procedures and put a very heavy focus on investigating cases involving January 6 suspects. The other told lawmakers about how leadership allegedly told him to target anti-abortion protesters, focusing on the aftermath of the Supreme Court decision overturning Roe v. Wade. Again, this is the Select Subcommittee on the Weaponization of Government. It is chaired by Jim Jordan. And do we want to dip in for just a moment, guys? Let's listen in for just a second.
Retaliation claims. Also served as the principal deputy special counsel at the Office of the Special Counsel, which enforces federal whistleblower laws. Earlier in his career, Mr. Levitt was a counsel for Senator Grassley on the Senate Judiciary Committee and staff for House Oversight and Government Reform Committee. He's a graduate of Brigham Young University and Georgetown University Law Center and is considered an expert on the whistleblower law. As far as I know, the FBI hasn't questioned his loyalty to the creators. Witnesses appearing today. We will begin by swearing you in. Would you please stand and raise your right hand? Do you swear or affirm under penalty of perjury that the testimony you are about to give is true and correct to the best of your knowledge, information, and belief, so help you God? Let the record show that each witness answered in the affirmative. Thank you. Please be seated. Please know that your written testimony will be entered into the record in its entirety. Accordingly, we have testimony in approximately 5 minutes. We're going to give you plenty of time. But if you can keep it around 5, great. But if you go over, no worries there. And we will start with Mr. O'Boyle. Mr. O'Boyle, you're recognized for your opening statement.
Chairman Jordan, members of the committee, thank you for addressing FBI malfeasance and allowing me to speak today. Aside from that point of gratitude, I'm sad, I'm disappointed that I have to be here to testify about the weaponization of the FBI and DOJ. Weaponization against not only its own employees, but against those institutions and individuals that are supposed to protect the American people. I am here today because even though I am wrongfully suspended from the FBI, I remain duty-bound to the American people to play my small role in rectifying these issues. After all, I never swore an oath to the FBI. I swore an oath to the Constitution. I've served my nation and community my entire adult life, first in the United States Army, then as a police officer, and lastly as an FBI special agent. Shortly after high school, I joined the United States Army, where I served in the infantry and was quickly promoted through the ranks. I deployed to both Iraq and Afghanistan in support of Operation Iraqi Freedom and Operation Enduring Freedom. I served in the historic 101st Airborne Division. I received the Combat Infantryman's Badge, which is awarded to those infantrymen who engage with our nation's enemies. The Army's official motto is, "This will defend." Along with numerous others, I volunteered to serve this nation, risking my life in combat to protect America and her values. I know some of the best men and women this country has to offer. They come from all backgrounds, races, and creeds. They helped mold me into the person I am today. Each was willing to sacrifice, and many did, to protect this great nation. It is our duty to honor their sacrifices by standing up for what is right, regardless of the difficulty. After I became a police officer. Police officers, like me, are imperfect beings, but we strive to uphold the law and the Constitution. People who go to work every day trying to make their communities better, yet who nonetheless are faced with budget cuts and calls for defunding as we continue spiraling away from law and order as a nation. While serving as a police officer, I finished my bachelor's degree, graduating with honors in criminology and law studies. Shortly thereafter, I began the long road as a special agent, a position I once understood to be the pinnacle of law enforcement and a way to continue to serve this nation and protect and defend the Constitution. During my 4 years as a special agent, I received the highest annual review an employee can receive. I volunteered for, tried out for, and was selected for an FBI SWAT team. I also volunteered for, tried out for, and was selected for a new unit the FBI created. I also received an award for my work on an anti-abortion extremism case. I've been smeared as a malcontent and subpar FBI employee. This smear stands in stark contrast to my life. This smear campaign, disgusting as it is unsurprising. Despite our oath to uphold the Constitution, too many in the FBI aren't willing to sacrifice for the right over the easy wrong. They see what becomes of whistleblowers, how the FBI destroys their careers, suspends them under false pretenses, takes their security clearances and pay with no true options for real recourse or remedy. This is by design. It creates an Orwellian atmosphere that silences opposition and discussion. What is right to do, yet we too often refuse to do what is right because of the difficulty and suffering it incurs. I couldn't knowingly continue on this path silently without speaking out against the weaponization I witnessed, even if it meant losing my job, my career, my livelihood, my family's home, and now my anonymity. It's up to members of this committee, current and former FBI employees, and indeed all Americans, to ensure that the weaponization of our own government against the people comes to an end, no matter the personal cost. As James Madison in framing a government which is to be administered by men over men, the great difficulty lies in this. You must first enable government to control the governed, and in the next place, oblige it to control itself. The safeguards currently in place at the FBI are clearly inadequate and must be reworked to protect whistleblowers and others who are inappropriately targeted. The FBI can extract whatever they want from me. I'm willing to bear that burden. I've sworn to defend this country from enemies, both foreign and domestic, even if that means sacrifice. I've lived that oath out, first enlisting in the Army, consistently saying, "Here am I, send me." My oath, however, did not include sacrificing the hopes, dreams, and livelihood of my family. My strong, beautiful, and courageous wife, and our 4 sweet and beautiful daughters who have endured this process along with me. In weaponized fashion, the FBI allowed me to accept orders to a new position halfway across the country. They allowed us to sell my family's home. They ordered me to report to the new unit when our youngest daughter was 2 weeks old. Then, on my first day on the new assignment, they suspended me, rendering my family homeless. They refused to release our goods, including our clothes, for weeks. All I wanted to do was serve my country by stopping bad guys and protecting them. To my chagrin, bad guys have begun running parts of the government, making it difficult to continue to serve this nation and protect the innocent. But I, for one, will never stop trying, and I'll never forget my oath. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Boyle. God bless you. Mr. Friend, you're recognized for your opening statement.
Thank you, Chairman Jorman. My name is Stephen Friend. I'm a senior fellow for the Center for Renewing America. Prior to assuming my current position, I was a special agent for the Federal Bureau of Investigation for 8.5 years. During that time, I investigated approximately 200 violent crimes, such as aggravated assaults, murder, child abuse, rape, robbery, child molestation, child pornography, and human trafficking. I also served 5 years on an FBI SWAT team and spent 5 years as a local law enforcement officer in the state of Georgia. In August 2022, I made protected whistleblower disclosures to my immediate supervisor, special agents in charge, and special agent in charge about my concerns regarding January 6 investigations assigned to my office. I believed our departures from case management rules established in the FBI's Domestic Investigations and Operations Guide could have undermined potentially righteous prosecutions and may have been part of an effort to inflate the FBI's statistics on domestic extremism. I also voiced concerns that the FBI's use of SWAT and large-scale arrest operations to apprehend suspects who are accused of nonviolent crimes and misdemeanors represent and who pledged to cooperate with the federal authorities in the event of criminal charges created an unnecessary risk to FBI personnel and public safety. At each level of my chain of command, leadership cautioned that despite my exemplary work performance, whistleblowing placed my otherwise bright future with the FBI at risk. Special agents take an oath to protect the U.S. Constitution. The dangers of federal law enforcement overreach were hammered home to me when I was required to attend trainings at the Holocaust and MLK Memorial. I cited my oath and training in my conversations with my FBI supervisors. Nevertheless, the FBI weaponized the security clearance processes to facilitate my removal from active duty within 1 month of my disclosures. In addition to an indefinite paid suspension, the FBI initiated a campaign of humiliation and intimidation to punish and pressure me to resign. In violation of HIPAA, individuals at the FBI leaked my private medical information to a reporter at the New York Times. In violation of the Privacy Act, the FBI to furnish my training records for several months. To date, they only provide a portion of the records, which are essential to obtaining private investigator and firearms licenses in the state of Florida. Even after releasing some of the records, the FBI refuses to confirm their legitimacy to the Florida Department of Agriculture, rendering the few documents they have provided practically useless. The FBI denied my request to seek outside employment in an obvious attempt to deprive me of the ability to support my family. Finally, the FBI Inspection Division imposed an illegal in an attempt to prevent me from communicating with my family and attorneys. Working as an FBI special agent was my dream job. My whistleblowing was apolitical in the spirit of upholding my oath. Nonetheless, the FBI cynically elected to close ranks and attack the messenger. The FBI is incentivized to work against the American people and in dire need of drastic reform, particularly in these areas. The integrated program management system incentivizes the use of inappropriate investigatory processes and tools to achieve arbitrary statistical accomplishments. Mission creep within the National Security Branch has counterterrorism from legitimate foreign actors to political opponents within our borders. The FBI weaponizes process crimes and reinterprets laws to initiate pretextual prosecutions and persecute its political enemies. Bureau intelligence analysis capability increasingly dictates operations, turning the FBI into an intelligence agency with a law enforcement capability. FBI collusion with big tech to gather intelligence on Americans, censor political speech, and target citizens for malicious prosecution. A dysfunctional promotion process of inexperienced, ambitious FBI supervisors ascending the management ladder within the agency. FBI informant protocols that are broken and abusive. The FBI skirts the Whistleblower Protection Act and exploits the security clearance revocation process to expel employees who make legally protected disclosures. I am pleased to see the Weaponization Committee is taking testimony from FBI whistleblowers. I would also like to see correspondence recently received by the subcommittee. Yesterday, May 17, 2023, FBI Acting Assistant Director Christopher Dunham submitted a letter to this subcommittee. Portions of his letter concern the suspension and revocation of my security clearance. Parenthetically, I also received a letter from the FBI Executive Assistant Director Jennifer Moore yesterday notifying me that my security clearance was revoked. I find the time obvious, but leave that up to the subcommittee's determination. Instead, I would like to address and add vital context to the portion of Mr. Dunham's letter pertaining to my alleged violation of Adjudicative Guideline J. Mr. Dunham is referring to an audio recording I created of my August 23, 2022 meeting with Jacksonville Assistant Special Agents in Charge Colt Markowski and Sean Ryan. After making protected whistleblower disclosures to my immediate supervisor in August 19, 2022, ASAC Markowski summoned me to a meeting at the FBI Jacksonville office. ASAC told me the meeting opportunity to discuss my concerns. I anticipated the meeting might ultimately lead to my executive managers attempting to compel me to participate in an activity which placed public safety at risk. I was concerned ASAC Markowski and ASAC Ryan may threaten adverse actions toward my career as a result of my whistleblower disclosure. Prior to the meeting, I consulted Florida law to confirm that a law enforcement exemption exists for state two-party consent restriction. I decided to record the meeting to memorialize our discussion and my concerns about the FBI's misconduct. FBI Jacksonville office building, ASAC Markowski and ASAC Ryan were having a private meeting. I waited for them in a conference room. When they entered, all of us placed our cellular phones on the conference table. As an experienced investigator who has conducted hundreds of recorded interviews, I noted how both ASAC Markowski and ASAC Ryan repeated themselves throughout our discussion and continually insisted I agree to their premise that I was insubordinate and refusing to perform my job. I rebuffed each allegation and repeated that I believed I was fulfilling my oath of office by making my disclosure about the FBI and the inappropriate risk to public safety via aggressive arrest tactics for January 6 subjects. It was my sincere belief that my ASACs were also recording our conversations. January 2023, I participated in an interview with the FBI Security Division. During that interview, I was asked if I recorded my August 23, 2022 meeting with ASAC Markowski and ASAC Ryan. I answered honestly that I had. Although it would seem to be an obvious and natural follow-up, the FBI Security Division interviewers did not request a copy of the recording. The FBI Security Division should be gravely concerned if executive managers threaten subordinate whistleblowers with adverse action. I submitted that this omission by the FBI Security Division solidifies my contention that ASACs Markowski and Ryan created their own recording of our meeting. The FBI was not concerned about potential whistleblower retaliation. The Bureau was only interested in learning if these actions were at risk of exposure. I pray you consider the information I and my fellow whistleblowers present. You may think I'm a political partisan. You may think I am a grifter. You may think I'm a conspiracy theorist. It does not matter. Simply put, this committee should avoid the temptation to impugn the character and the motivations of the messengers seated before you. I sacrificed my dream job to share this information with the American people. I humbly ask all the members to do your jobs and what I have presented. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Friend. I appreciate your testimony. Mr. Allen, you are now recognized for your opening statement.
Thank you, Chairman. Hello, my name is Marcus Allen. I'm a staff operations specialist for the FBI in the Charlotte Field Office. Due to whistleblower retaliation by the FBI, I've been suspended without pay for over a year. Thank you to the committee for allowing me time today to convey my concern about the FBI. In particular, I am concerned, and I believe this committee should also be concerned about the FBI's use of the security clearance process to retaliate against whistleblowers. First, though, just so you know a little bit about me, I served honorably in the United States Marine Corps from 2000 to 2005. I was deployed to Kuwait and served 2 tours in Iraq and contributed to Operation Iraqi Freedom. During my deployment, I was to live enemy fire on numerous occasions, even though I served primarily in analytical and intelligence roles. I was awarded the Navy and Marine Corps Commendation Medal and the Navy and Marine Corps Achievement Medal. I eventually joined the FBI and was Employee of the Year in 2019 in the Charlotte Field Office. As the holder of a top secret security clearance since 2001, I've been trusted with the nation's greatest secrets. So why am I here today? Despite my history of unblemished service to the United States, the FBI suspended my security clearance, accusing me of actually to my country. This outrageous and insulting accusation is based on unsubstantiated accusations that I hold conspiratorial views regarding the events of January 6, 2021, and that I allegedly sympathize with criminal conduct. I do not. I was not in Washington, D.C. on January 6th, played no part in the events of January 6th, and I condemn all criminal activity that occurred. Instead, it appears that I was because I forwarded information to my superiors and others that questioned the official narrative of the events of January 6. As a result, I was accused of promoting conspiratorial views and unreliable information. Because I did this, the FBI questioned my allegiance to the United States. Since I was suspended, there's been a dearth of communication from the FBI. with interactions seemingly only being forced by actions from my counsel or members of Congress. For example, I was not even interviewed by anyone from the FBI until May of 2022. I was suspended in January of 2022. This interaction with the FBI happened on the heels of a public statement from a congressional member in early May of 2022. The member made statements indicating the FBI was conducting a purge of employees with conservative viewpoints. Within hours of the public statements, my counsel received a phone call from the FBI wanting to see if they could interview. I promptly complied and did an interview with investigators within a week. Throughout this ordeal, I and my counsel have responded quickly, whereas the FBI has only stonewalled. I have filed a federal civil rights lawsuit, which is pending, seeking to recover my livelihood and restore my good name. Recently, my counsel filed a whistleblower complaint with the Justice Department's Office of Inspector General. The complaint set forth retaliation, the security clearance process, as well as reprisal against me for making a protected disclosure. Interestingly enough, in the wake of filing the complaint, I received correspondence from the FBI indicating that my clearance had now been formally revoked. This occurred after filing my complaint with the IG. The new and baseless claims made in the letter had never been brought up prior to the issuance of the security clearance revocation letter. I have never had the opportunity to. I only had one interview with the FBI, which occurred a year ago after apparent prompting from Congress. In that interview, the investigators, towards the end of the interview, uttered in response to my exasperation, "Don't sue us." This has been a trying circumstance for me and my family. It has been more than a year since the FBI took my paycheck from me, and we're getting financially crushed. My family and I have been surviving on early withdrawals from our retirement accounts, while the FBI has ignored my request for approval to obtain outside employment during the review of my security clearance. We have lost our federal health insurance coverage, and there's apparently no end in sight. I'm hopeful scrutiny from Congress and from the Inspector General will deter the FBI from abusing the security clearance process to retaliate against others the way it's retaliated against me. This is why I filed a whistleblower retaliation complaint with the IG and why your questions. Thank you. And I also have a rebuttal if the member will allow me to. Thank you. This is a rebuttal of the FBI correspondence just recently sent to the committee in reference to my clearance suspension and now revocation. Calumny is not a word to be thrown around lightly. In regards to the FBI's treatment of me, it is fitting. This is conduct unbecoming of an organization given the public trust. Think about that. My treatment, without a doubt, has sent a chilling semblance remains of an analytical cadre. This was not a thorough investigation in my regard. I've not been afforded an opportunity to appropriately defend myself or confront the claims made against me. Interestingly, the revocation language citing Guideline E is the first instance I've ever seen referring to this specific guidance in my case. The claim that I obstructed a lawful investigation is dubious, and I do not recall ever being admonished for such an infraction. In regards to the paragraph in the letters highlighting an alleged incident with a special agent, I have no idea what it refers to. The alleged incident did not come up at all during the alleged thorough investigation. Again, as with Guideline E, this is the first appearance of this allegation during this entire ordeal. Next, I do not recall ever receiving a directive to stop sending information in regards to the 6th. Why would you not want any more information sent to you? Furthermore, the September 29, 2021 email referred to in the letter is part of a protected disclosure, and this correspondence represents documentary evidence of a protected disclosure as a source of retaliation and reprisal. Alternative viewpoints should be welcomed, even though they may not be ultimately acted upon by the actual decision makers. Groupthink should not be an ethos championed in an investigative organization. To shut down differing viewpoints is the end of any analytical or investigative body. It sends a chilling effect across the workforce and does not allow for intellectual freedom, which is vital to any investigative body seeking out the truth. It is higher towards my perspective could have been due to folks wanting to maintain invincible ignorance instead of consciously and mentally transferring over to willful ignorance. This is the end of my statement. Thank you for my time.
Thank you, Mr. Allen. Mr. Levitt.
Chairman Jordan, Ranking Member Plaskett, members of the subcommittee, thank you so much for the invitation to testify today. I currently serve as the president of Empower Oversight. We're honored to represent Stephen Friend and Marcus Allen. FBI whistleblowers have second-class status compared to federal agencies. When Congress adopted the modern system of whistleblower protections, it prohibited retaliation against FBI whistleblowers. But it gave them none of the process that other federal law enforcement agencies received, like the DEA, the ATF, U.S. Marshals, and Secret Service. Whistleblowers of those agencies can all file retaliation complaints with the U.S. Office of Special Counsel, an independent agency. FBI whistleblowers cannot. Whistleblowers at those agencies appeal retaliation to the Merit Systems Protection Board, on which I recently served. Until just last year, FBI whistleblowers could not. They finally got that right in last December's NDAA. But Congress must ensure that this new jurisdiction applies as intended to all FBI retaliation cases. Many have been wending their way for years through DOJ's long and extensive process. But the laws prohibiting retaliation have been on the books that entire time. The FBI cannot claim now that these are new rights just because they now have to justify their PB. Time has demonstrated, in my opinion, that it was a mistake to exclude the FBI from the standard whistleblower protection process. It discourages integrity and encourages deceit and even corruption. Congress should treat the FBI the same as all other federal law enforcement agencies, eliminating a special exception and giving its employees access to OSC to investigate retaliation. The hardworking employees of the FBI deserve equal protection of the law. The FBI's latest troubling practice is suspending security clearances to retaliate against whistleblowers. Mr. Friend and Mr. Allen, along with Mr. O'Boyle, are just several public examples of this trend. When the FBI suspends a clearance, it also immediately suspends the employee indefinitely, without pay. To make matters worse, it holds them and their families hostage by requiring them to get permission to take another job, permission the FBI routinely denies. Congress needs to ensure the FBI stops this abuse. In light of all these obstacles for FBI whistleblowers, you would think Congress would do everything that it could to welcome their disclosures here. Employees coming to Congress have unfortunately been shamefully treated by Democrats on this committee. It's one thing to hear allegations and find them unpersuasive or even distasteful. An office can even ignore those allegations if they choose. That's their prerogative. But to go out and actively smear the individuals making disclosures is far worse. That's what the Democrats on this committee did when they released a March 2nd report entitled GOP Witnesses, What Their Disclosures Indicate About the State of the Republican Investigations. That report was inaccurate, both on the law and on the facts. The law doesn't define the term whistleblower. Instead, it protects from retaliation individuals who engage in protected activity. For over a century, simply making disclosures of any information to Congress has been a protected activity. Furthermore, an appropriations rider in effect at this time prohibits money from paying the salary of any federal employee who prohibits or prevents any other federal employee, such as FBI whistleblowers, from communicating with Congress. The Democrats' report denied whistleblower status to individuals engaged in the precise activity the legislature has considered protected since 1912. The report's reliance on evidence for whistleblower status is also misplaced. Simply communicating a reasonable belief of misconduct is protected whistleblower activity under the law. This applies regardless of whether the whistleblower produces evidence at that time backing up their allegations. Only protecting whistleblower disclosures accompanied by conclusive evidence, as the Democrats seem to require, would have disastrous for retaliation throughout the federal government. My experience working for Congress was that whistleblowers brought allegations, and where the committees found those allegations worthy of further follow-up and congressional action, we conducted investigations. No one expects a private citizen to investigate a crime before going to the police, and we didn't expect a whistleblower to investigate their own agency. That's also essentially how the law for remedying retaliation through the MSPB is set up. We're making a non-frivolous allegation, interviews, and more. Simply put, the burden isn't on the whistleblower to produce the evidence at the outset. That's why there's an investigative process. The Democrats' report also got the facts wrong. For example, they claim DOJ IG declined to investigate Mr. Friend's claim, when in fact DOJ IG will be interviewing Mr. Friend tomorrow and has an ongoing investigation. DOJ IG says no one from the Democrat staff ever contacted their office to verify this claim before issuing their report. Inexcusably, a number of mainstream media sources simply wrong information uncritically without bothering to check the facts for themselves, which is why there are multiple retractions. FBI whistleblowers have traveled a hard road over the years. They should be treated by Congress the same as other whistleblowers. Issuing reports smearing those who come forward from the FBI will unquestionably deter others from taking that same path. Congress must have firsthand information about how federal agencies are operating to perform its constitutional duty of oversight. Why would future whistleblowers bring their disclosures to Congress if they think they might be treated like this? Attacking the committee and others, the House of Representatives as an institution, and Congress as a whole. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Levitt. The chair recognizes the gentlelady from Wyoming for 5 minutes.
Thank you, Chairman Jordan. I want to thank our witnesses today for their service to our country, service which includes their willingness to provide protected disclosures to ensure that the federal government is held accountable for wrongdoing. We've heard their testimony, and my colleagues so we can further understand the wrongdoing they have exposed and the retaliation that they have now suffered. As this hearing gets underway, I want to focus on the cultural changes that have occurred within the FBI over the last 20-plus years, fundamental changes that have led to the political capture of our flagship law enforcement agencies, and with the Democrats using these agencies as their own personal political hacks. What happened that allowed for politicization to permeate every facet of the FBI? But I think we must focus on the information that was provided by retired FBI Special Agent Thomas Baker, who testified before the Select Subcommittee earlier this year. Mr. Baker explained that in the aftermath of 9/11, and upon being embarrassed by being scolded by President Bush for not being able to stop it from happening, then FBI Director Robert Mueller made the decision to fundamentally change the from a law enforcement body to an intelligence-driven one. Such a redirection of the very purpose of the FBI resulted in centralizing its power in Washington, D.C., while placing less emphasis on the field offices. Changes that replaced agent executives in the headquarters with so-called professionals from the outside, and stockpiling more and more power in D.C. and away from the country that it serves. 9/11 was a watershed moment. It was a horrific terrorist attack on the shores of the United States of America. But our government's ultimate response is also tragic. And by eventually finding a way to target not the terrorists, but American citizens, which is where the FBI and DOJ are at this point in time. Both the DOJ and the FBI a court to obtain illegitimate surveillance authority. They've targeted political campaigns with which they disagree. They have created a Russia hoax to cripple a duly elected president. They have targeted Catholics for exercising their faith. They've targeted parents for wanting to protect their children. And so what we can say in short is that the eye of Sauron has turned inward, and it is burning with a white-hot intensity that seeks to do in its path. What I think we can say is that as the DOJ and FBI have become more political, they have amassed more power. And as they have amassed more power, they have become more political. This is a vicious cycle that must be stopped. To be blunt, the leadership of the FBI and the DOJ are corrupt. I will name names. Christopher Wray and Merrick Garland are corrupt. They know it, we know it, and the American people know it. Congress needs whistleblowers like you so that we can conduct our oversight and correct course on these abusive federal agencies. And sadly, what we've already seen and what we will continue to see today is that the Democrats will not focus on the substance of what these brave men are exposing, or engage in a discussion to protect our constitutional rights and institutions from the tyrants that are running these agencies. Instead, what we will see is that they will deflect, they will call the witnesses names, they will scream MAGA and extremist at the top of their lungs, they will attempt to impugn your integrity. But make no mistake, they are simply trying to cover up the unforgivable and the indefensible, which is the creation of a two-tiered justice system based on political beliefs and the corruption of our political elites. I encourage the American people to listen to these witnesses, to read the Durham report, to study what is happening with the FBI and the DOJ, and to listen and to sift through the lies and recognize that this nonsense must stop, or we're going to lose the greatest republic that's ever existed in the history of the world. Thank you for your willingness to come here. Thank you for your willingness to stand on the wall. Thank you for your willingness to tell the truth about what these agencies are doing. America thanks you as well. And with that, I yield back.
Gentlelady yields back. The chair recognizes the gentlelady from California, Ms. Sanchez.
Mr. Chair.
You were hearing from Wyoming Congresswoman Harriet Hageman. She was speaking about this case. The Select Subcommittee of the Weaponization of Government. This is a Republican-led effort. This subcommittee was created to investigate the allegations by whistleblowers of both current and former FBI special agents. We heard from those agents, again, some of whom still work for the agency, speaking about being pressured to resign, health records leaked to the press, people being penalized for having conservative opinions, and also that the government, they're saying, should be able to control and protect the government. We are going to continue on this story. Blowers alleging that the numbers of domestic terror suspects, specifically relating to January 6th, were overinflated by the FBI. They are hearing the testimonials. They're also hearing from an attorney. We heard clearly one of the speakers there who said that it is not on the burden of the whistleblower to present evidence. It is the burden of the agency and the government to investigate. We'll have much more here on Morning in America. Marnie Hughes is with News Nation Live.
To be a moment that you won't forget. Cooking up heat, yeah, the boy top chef. Grind so heavy, tell him we got next. Trophies in the case, gold ropes on the neck. What a shot. Now look around, this is what they call great. Yeah, let's start it up.
You ready for this?
Because we're coming to the CW. If you want to see the future, then take a look at us.
Watch live coverage of Live Golf, May 27th and 28th on CW 33.
The thoughtfully redesigned 2023 Subaru Ascent. The family-sized Subaru with 3 rows and space for up to 8 passengers. Find adventure with standard symmetrical all-wheel drive plus 260 horsepower. And the Ascent has the lowest 5-year cost to own in its class for 2 years running. The 2023 Subaru Ascent. Love is now bigger than ever.
Get 3.9% APR financing on a new 2023 Subaru Ascent. Going on now.
Hi, I'm Stryker, and this is my dad, Cameron. We're Stryker Real Estate Investors. And you have
You have a property that's costing you too much time or too much money?
Does your house need repairs? Are you behind on payments?
Have you inherited an unwanted house or maybe even a tired landlord?
Whatever situation, Stryker Real Estate Investors will buy your house fast for cash. Plus, you pay no fees or closing costs.
Call 817-409-7779 today for a free, no-obligation offer.
Or check us out on the web at fastcashfortexashouses.com.
There's an invisible that could cause deadly heartworm disease for your dog. But not if you protect him every month with HeartGuard Plus, the #1 choice of dogs. Digestive and neurological side effects have been reported. Ask your vet for HeartGuard Plus.
When it comes to your hair, ingredients matter. That's why Herbal Essences is packed with naturally derived plant ingredients you love. And none of the stuff you don't. Our sulfate-free collections smell incredible. And leave your hair touchably soft and smooth. Herbal Essences.
Shop big savings on TVs during NFM's Memorial Day sale. Right now, all Samsung and Sony are on sale. Plus, get up to $1,000 off the current price on select TVs. Get great deals on top brands when you shop at NFM. Free delivery on select in-stock HD TV purchases. And take advantage of budget-friendly 24-month financing on qualifying purchases when you shop with your NFM card. Big selection, big savings. NFM.
Lowe's knows laundry isn't one size fits all.
That's why we carry the Whirlpool 2-in-1 with removable agitator, so you can spend less time doing laundry and more time doing you. And now you can save on select major appliances.
Welcome to Inside DFW. I'm your host, Jenny Anchondo. Today on the show, a spot that's good for the kids, but the adults will love too. We're making a mile-high burger with some spicy and sweet details. And stepping into the casita with Mirabel from Encanto and taking a magic carpet ride with Aladdin and Jasmine. Immersive Disney is in Dallas. Plus, turning stone into art at the Scarborough Renaissance Festival. We may not have a Disney park here in Texas, but Dallas Disney fans will feel like they are in the happiest place on earth thanks to their new immersive experience. Landon Wexler takes us inside.
Be honest here, we've all dreamed of waking up inside the world of our favorite Disney movie, right? Well now, no matter our age, we can do just that thanks to the new immersive Disney animation experience.
Us have like these Disney memories that we've experienced during our lifetime. You get to, experience your favorite movies, your childhood dreams in real life. It's 100 years of animation, so we really had to work hard to create this world that reflects the strength and the richness of the animation studios have created in the last 100 years. It's not only the projection that you'll be able to immerse yourself in, it's also special effects that you'll experience. We work together with Gazillion Bubble Show in New York of Broadway to create this bubble effect that you'll see in the show. And it's not just bubbles, you'll see it's something spectacular. It's more than just bubbles. The wristband that we give you at the entrance, and the wristband reacts to the animation around. Something that's really special in our show, in the immersive Disney animation, is that you can the animation. We have these censored floors that you get to play with during the show, and they react to your movement, which makes it even extra special. So animation comes to life just because you're moving around the gallery and you're exploring all this animation that we have. You also get to be part of it in creating this animation by moving through our floors and interacting with the elements that are there. You'll also get to see how they used to create animated films using the multi-plane camera, and you'll get to see the actual on which the animation was drawn on and shot right here in our gallery. We have these maquettes in our pre-show experience. The maquettes come from the animation reference library in Burbank, where every single maquette from every single animated film is stored, and the animators use these maquettes to create animated films in order to have a reference what a character would look like from a different group, play a significant role in creating animation, and we're lucky to have these original maquettes in our galleries. Here in Dallas, something special that we brought here is an original animator's desk, which was used by an animator in order at Walt Disney Animation Studios to create animated films. So you get to, as you walk into our gallery, to see where and how animators work in order to the animated films that we all love so dearly. So it's one little special touch that we brought to Dallas, is this animator's desk. Also try being an animator yourself. So we have this activation where you get to learn how to draw your favorite Disney characters. So we are now open here at Lighthouse Art Space Dallas, and we are running through Labor Day. So you have an opportunity to come and experience immersive Disney animation yourself. Tickets are available at DisneyImmersive.com.
I'll tell y'all, the show inspired me so much, I gave my hand a try in animation. Here's my attempt. Yeah, I think we're going to leave it to the pros at Disney Animation on this one. If you want to get tickets to the immersive Disney Animation experience, we've got all the information you'll need to do that on CW33.com.
This is an ongoing problem for families. If there's a restaurant where the kids love the food, the adults are like, eh. If the nothing for the kids. But we Haystack Burgers and Barley, where there is truly something for everybody. We are in the kitchen at Haystack. You guys, this is actually the new location on Preston Road. Really, really good spot by Whole Foods. And how many locations do you guys have now?
We have 5 locations currently.
I think what's really cool is this is definitely not fast food. You have really fresh ingredients, right? Talk
We're
about that.
a fast casual restaurant, but we offer a full service experience where we'll give you a number, you'll sit down at your table, bring everything out to you. We have cloth napkins, give drinks. We offer a full service experience.
And everything's fresh.
Yes, we don't have a freezer or microwave, so even like our mozzarella sticks are cut off from mozzarella block, roll them in a panko crust every day. Everything's fried to order.
Yeah. Okay, I'm ready to cook. Let's go. Kevin, what are we making?
We're making our escabeche burger. So we have 100% Angus chuck patties, and so never frozen, always fresh. And we're going to have chipotle mayonnaise on it, pepper jack cheese, applewood smoked bacon, and our topped off with haystack onions.
Perfect. Let's put this baby together.
So we're going to have our chipotle mayonnaise. What makes this burger unique is that you have spiciness from the chipotle mayonnaise. We marinate this for 24 hours, so it's a jalapeno escabeche, which makes it real sweet.
Oh.
You have salt, sweetness, and a little bit crispy from the haystack onions.
Oh my gosh, yes, this is going to keep you full all day long.
Which is a great burger.
Okay, and a very generous amount of those.
We believe in big portions around here.
I see, definitely see that. Okay, yum, yum, and yum. So this is probably one for the adults, but I know that there's so much stuff for the kids too. Right?
Yes, there is. Always something made fresh for the kids. This is definitely for an adult burger because you have a lot of complex things going on with saltiness, sweetness, and a little bit of spiciness.
The other half of the operation, the important half of the operation. Okay, you've got to tell everybody the story about how Haystack was named.
Okay, so we went around and around trying to think of a simple name for Haystack. Couldn't think of anything, and our daughter, our middle one, was 9 at the time, and we were just driving past a field with all these hay bales, and she said, "What about Haystack?" And we're like, perfect. So we came up with Burgers and Barley, and the rest is history.
It's perfect. Okay,
yes.
Tell everybody what we have here. I am so drooling.
This is just a little all of our menu. So right here we have our hay dog, which is our all beef hot dog with chili, relish, haystack onions, and a brioche bun. And then here is our haystack salad, and our salads are just as amazing as our burgers.
I see that.
And you can do this with fried or grilled chicken, or haystack onions, avocado, tomato, or applewood smoked bacon. Of course, this is escabeche burger that we had cooked earlier. And this is our fried pickles, ranch, and this is my 6-year-old's most favorite dish.
Okay, well, I have the taste of a 6-year-old because I've had those and they're really good.
They're really
and
good.
Then I've been dying to try
these are our mozzarella sticks, and they're life-changing. So good.
Oh, wait, what's this?
That's just regular ranch, and this is a homemade marinara that we have. So
my
good.
life has officially changed. Oh my gosh, I see me sneaking out of the house for these. Now, talk about why you guys started this as a family.
Well, we had been in the restaurant. We had a Mexican restaurant for 5 years, and we got out of that, and we just missed it. We missed the people, we missed our employees, we missed the guests, and so Kevin and I were like, let's do it again, but this time let's do something that we know people would eat every day, someplace that we would go to. So we created a fast casual concept that we would enjoy and the food that we wanted to eat. Our salsa, queso, our stuffed jalapenos all come from our Mexican restaurant. They're 3rd generation recipes, because our jalapenos, we don't have them out here, but they are amazing, and we wanted to eat them again, so we...
I like that. Create what you want to go to.
Yes.
Also, you guys, a really great spot for like after a soccer game, or your team needs to get together, that sort of thing. If you guys want to make it over here, we will link all the details of this location and their other locations. They're kind of everywhere in town on our website, CW33.com.
We are out here at the Scarborough Renaissance Festival, where we took a couple steps back in time.
A lot of steps back in time. We have a lot to
Because after the break, we are taking you back in time as well.
Couples Court, today at 10 on CW33.
Hi, I'm Lee Trevino. Most people know me for winning 6 PGA championships. With my bum knee, I started thinking I was going to have to trade my club in for a cane. Then I discovered Arthritis Knee Pain Centers.
Arthritis Knee Pain Centers has cutting-edge image-guided treatments that place a natural lubricant into your affected joints. This FDA-approved, non-surgical procedure replenishes the missing cushioning fluid to provide you with pain relief, comfort, and improved mobility without surgery or downtime. It's covered by Medicare and most private insurance. We've helped relieve the pain for thousands of our patients.
Arthritis Knee Pain Centers relieved my pain and changed my life. They got me back in the game again, baby. Call them now and schedule your free knee pain assessment. Relief you deserve today.
In Dallas, call 800-917-1547. That's 800-917-1547.
The vast majority of people are in the sensible middle. They're not the far right wing and they're not the far left wing. We make an enormous effort to make sure that every point of view is represented every night on News Nation. That's what we do.
Everywhere you look, people are talking about Ultimate Summer Pass from TXU Energy.
Hi, 50% off energy charges all summer is huge.
Yep. There's lots to love about these savings.
Plus, free energy on the hottest days means even bigger savings guaranteed.
With Ultimate Summer Pass, hot days are always the coolest days.
How'd that get in there? Should have seen that coming.
Yeah. TXU Energy. Energy for everything.
If you were injured in an 18-wheeler accident, Thomas J. Henry. Thomas J. Henry handles serious trucking cases and gets serious results for injured clients. Call today. Thomas J. Henry is available 24/7, nights and weekends.
Behind the beautiful Scarborough Renaissance Festival gates are so many skilled artisans who have honed their crafts and put their work on display. Landon Wexler takes us behind the scenes of stone carving and falconry.
Hey everybody, we're here at the Scarborough. Well, one of the many attractions is the artisan work, the artisan marketplace here. I'm with Todd Runsfeld. He's the carver here, master carver. Todd, could I ask you about the art that is stone carving?
Well, it's called the art of subtraction. You start with a blank piece of material and you try to figure out what should be in there.
Okay.
It's a lot more fun that way.
A lot of this, you see the vision in the moment, then you go with it.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I never know what I'm going to end up with, really. Just as long as it looks nice. Yeah.
So a rock to you is not just a rock. It is.
Oh, no, there's something in there. I just got to figure out if I can get it out of there.
Okay, so let's talk about this, which was a canvas. Now it's a piece of art you're working on. What is the stone and what are you making?
I'm making Thor today. I've just decided that in the last 20 minutes or so. I got this stone out. I gave it a good looking over, checked to see if it was a good bit of stone. A good look over, and then I just start striking it and making sure that it's sturdy, and I just what I know that I'm not going to need. That's an oversimplification, but it's my primary. Don't take away anything until you know you're not going to need it, and then I just sort of try to figure out how I can bring out the face. And Thor is going to have a headband, a decorative headband of some sort up here. You want to try it?
Sure, let's give it a shot, yeah.
All right.
Sure.
So come on over here.
Okay.
Hold the chisel in your non-dominant hand.
Non-dominant.
The
Gotcha.
hammer and mallet in your dominant hands. What you want to do, lay that chisel down right here.
Okay.
With the edge right like that.
Okay.
Put your hand down a little bit lower so you don't hit it with the mallet, and then the very short-handled mallet is easy to keep track of. Go ahead and just give it a try. Drive it a little bit.
Okay,
all right.
Since we're going to make Thor, I'm going to
now
go
it's
for
dug in a little bit, so you'll just move it a little bit more.
Okay.
You can bring the chisel up at a sharper angle a little bit and drive it right down through there and create sort of a just like that.
Awesome. One of the many arts here, and we're going to go check out some falconry. I appreciate you, Todd.
I love to watch those guys work.
And now on to another incredible piece of art here at the Renaissance Festival, falconry. I'm here with John Carter. He's a master falconer here at the Renaissance Festival, on top of a beautiful horse with a beautiful bird. John, tell me about the art of falconry, if you will.
Well, the art of falconry is the art of being able to develop a relationship where you can hunt with a bird, and it will. You're essentially putting yourself between the bird and its wild nature. This is a bay-winged hawk, by the way, and it is good for hunting rabbits and such. And here at the fair, we're able to see the bird fly back and forth across people's heads, and it returns to us. Would you like to call the bird, my lord?
I would love to, my lord.
Indeed. If you will turn yourself and put your arm out, I'll be happy to send the bird to you.
All right. Oh, gosh. There you go, pal. What's this beautiful hawk's name?
His
Harris Hawk.
Harris Hawk.
Well, Harris, thanks for paying me a visit. Harris is one of the hawks that you guys rehab. Tell me
That's
about
right.
that.
We are also here to educate people about our rehabilitation effort to rescue birds of prey. We are very fortunate to have this festival understand the beauty of nature, and they allow us to educate people towards the art of falconry and rescuing injured birds.
Okay, so people can learn about the art of falconry and the effort it takes to rehab these beautiful birds.
That's exactly right.
Being at one of your guys' shows.
Indeed.
Incredible. Well, if you want to come see some falconry, see some incredible artisans around the Renaissance Festival, on CW33.com. Thank you, John.
You are welcome.
You have really creative artisans there, and a big thank you to the Scarborough Renaissance Festival for being a sponsor. All right, have you guys heard about the viral tacos that are kind of cooked in soup and then dipped in soup? At Doña Lencha in Irving, they are making them. People are going nuts for them, and I'm going to teach you all about how they do it coming up. So good.
Zentex Remodeling Group of Dallas-Fort Worth is your trusted local source for beautiful custom bathing solutions, like this tub-to-shower conversion, a modern walk-in shower expertly installed in your existing bath space in as little as 1 day. With our commitment to customer service, we are the 2022 winner of the Torch Awards for Ethics from the Better Business Bureau. And as a Purple Heart Foundation partner, we donate a portion of our sales to help provide bath remodels for deserving veterans. Zentex Remodeling now and choose your savings. Free installation of a new bath or shower, or interest-free financing for 18 to 24 months. Plus a bonus call during this program and receive a $250 Shell gas card with purchase. Plus, with Zentex Remodeling's Do More discount, you'll get additional savings with 20% off a second bathroom project.
They were really great, discussed everything, all of our concerns and everything, talked us, tell us what they were going to do. They were real easygoing, nice, really enjoyed working with them.
Classic look of tile in your bathroom, but hate all the maintenance? Then take a look at our revolutionary new laser etched shower wall system with the dimensional look of real tile. Easy to clean and guaranteed to never crack, chip, or discolor. And remember, Zentex Remodeling is your 2022 winner of the Torch Awards for Ethics from the BBB. We're a local company with American-made bath showers and walk-in tubs backed with a lifetime warranty. Now to receive free installation or interest-free financing for 18 to 24 months. And call during this program for a $250 Shell gas card with purchase. From Dallas-Fort Worth throughout the Metroplex, call 972-499-2293. That's 972-499-2293.
You come across a restaurant that's truly special, a place where the owner shows up at 4 in the morning with his team to get started every single day. A place that's truly committed to very, very fresh stuff, like, for example, this mole. Thank you so much. That they've been working on for 5 days. That find this week is Doña Lencha in Irving. Let's go check it out. All right, Alfredo, You basically grew up here, right, in the business?
Yes, basically I've been here since I'm like 7 years old.
Okay, so the owner's son, and I feel like, listen, the owner always knows stuff, but the owner's son really knows stuff. Now, I have to talk to you about your business proposition to your dad, because you saw this viral taco online and said, Dad, we've got to do it. What was the taco, and what did your dad say?
So the taco are the birria tacos. They're the crunchy tacos you dip in a soup. And my dad didn't really like the idea because it was not 100% authentic Mexican food. So I kept going on with the idea because my friend brought, you have everything to make that taco here. Why don't you just make it? So I just started doing it myself on my own. My dad said, no, don't keep doing it. We're not gonna put it in the menu. And I still kept going, insisting with the idea. It took me 8 months to convince him because I started selling them on the side. And then I had customers call in asking for those tacos. And there was moments I was not even here at the restaurant and my sister couldn't make them.
Then he finally realized, okay, fine, we need to do this.
He saw they were selling, people were asking for them. He was like, let me try one. So the moment when he tried one, he changed the idea.
So Dad was like, fine, we can start selling these. Well, I love the story. I love that you were persistent. You sold them on the side until it got popular. Let's go into the kitchen and show everybody what the fuss is all about. Okay, I'm ready to make one. I didn't want to make one, so I just want to eat it. But we got to learn the process, right? That's part of it.
Yes, let me take this. Ready?
Yes.
Go do the whole thing, and then bring it out, put it on the skillet. These tortillas are made from scratch. We have the tortilla lady making them. So now
we're running out of time now.
Nope, then let's put some cheese.
Now we're talking. I feel like you did quite a bit too. Like you were pretty generous with the cheese. Did I do too much?
No, that's perfect.
Okay, good.
Extra cheese doesn't hurt.
That's true. I agree.
We're gonna grab the meat, put it in the middle of the taco.
Right in the middle, just kind of placing it on. Is this more of a spicy meat or no?
No, the birria is not spicy. It's just a different flavor than the regular barbacoa.
I just see, like, I thought I saw some chilies in there.
There's some peppers, but that's what makes it birria.
Got it.
Peppers you put in the meat.
Okay.
And now, before it folds, onion and cilantro.
Oh, two of my favorite ingredients of all time. Mine might be overflowing a little bit. I was a little aggressive with the ingredients.
Now what I do is push it in the middle, grab it from the taco, and just fold it.
Okay, press it down.
And then
shoot. Boom.
Not bad.
Kind of nailed it. I mean, I know it's gonna taste good.
Now we're gonna flip it, and then
flipping it. Which way did you go?
I turn it left.
Alfredo. It's like a little choo-choo train. I'm chasing this thing around.
There you
go. Yeah. There we go.
All right, and then now the time.
Oh, that's right. To add the extra.
That's not once on down.
It's almost like fried in broth.
Yes.
Right? It's kind of fried in broth, which I've never tried before, never heard of before, but you are the man. These tacos.
It's nice to see how your taco is.
I know, right? Let's see if I'm up to the job. Do I dip it in here too?
Dip it in there.
Okay. Oh, yum! I see like all the crispy cheese on the end. Oh dang! Okay, good teamwork. That's amazing. I can see why your dad finally gave in.
Especially very original, authentic. And the thing is that these came from Tijuana, Mexico, and they made their way to California.
Listen, you can get this, you guys. You can also get a carrot juice if you want to balance it out with something healthy. But for now, I've got some churros to eat. This is such a good find in the Metroplex, and we will link up all the details at CW33.com. Cheers.
Cheers.
And after the break, 4 friends with a dream comedy and with $700 each in their pockets. We'll tell you who we're talking about after the break.
Paternity Court, today at 11 on CW33.
North Texas is a melting pot of culture, and the Metroplex is filled with fun. Like line dancing at the stockyards. Yeehaw! Checking out the shops in Sundance Square.
Getting a sweet treat from Andy's in Clyde Warren Park.
Or enjoying the beautiful mural. There is so much to see and do around the Metroplex. And we're taking you with us to explore everything that's fresh, unique, and new in DFW.
Inside DFW and Fun on the Run, today on CW33. Always fun.
Want a flatter, tighter tummy? Then check out new Ab EX from Sono Bello.
Doctor, after my pregnancies, my body just never bounced back. I had this stomach overhang that made me really self-conscious.
It's not your fault. That stubborn fat and excess skin is extremely hard to get rid of and exercise alone.
That's exactly why I went to Sono Bello. I really trust their team of experts, and I finally got the flat stomach I had always wanted.
Introducing Ab EX from Sono Bello. Remove fat and lose excess skin permanently in just one visit.
Ab EX is a great alternative to a tummy tuck. So that stomach overhang that you mentioned becomes a flat, tight tummy fast with minimal downtime.
Schedule your free, no obligation consultation now to learn more about Ab EX by Sono Bello. Call 1-800-97519 or go to sonobello.com.
Hi, I'm Stryker, and this is my dad, Cameron. We're Stryker real estate investors, and we buy houses and assets for cash.
You have a property that's costing you too much time or too much money?
Does your house need repairs, or are you buying on payments?
Have you inherited an unwanted house or maybe even a tired landlord?
Whatever situation, Stryker real estate investors will buy your house fast for cash. Plus, you pay no fees or closing costs.
Call 817-779 today for a free no obligation offer.
Or check us out on the web, fastcashfortexashouses.com.
Hey, welcome back to Inside DFW. I'm Jenny Anchondo. So 4-Day Weekend is an award-winning comedy troupe with the longest-running show in the Southwest. They've also performed for 2 U.S. presidents, and Yolanda got the chance to join them on stage.
Hi, I'm Yolanda Williams, and today I've got a VIP front row seat because the most funniest people in DFW. I'm talking about 4-Day Weekend. They've been making audiences laugh for over 25 years, and they are still the funniest people in the room. Let's go.
All right, everybody, I have a special treat today. I'm sitting with some I'm talking about extremely talented people from 4-Day Weekend. I've got David and I've got Emily. Thank you for being here. You know what? I have so much mad respect for you to do what you do every day, in and out. This is pretty incredible. You have to be sharp, you have to be witty, you have to read a few things, and you have to keep up with the times.
We have to know this much about a lot of
I know you do. I know you do. So when you first walk in and you're coming to see a 4-Day Weekend show, what can you expect?
When we designed the theater, we said, look, we do not want a smoky comedy club. We want an event. So from the moment you walk in the door, the show is started. You are greeted by our professional staff, and they are friendly, and they explain the show, you know, because it's audience participation. And cards, and people who just heard about it and stumble in, they have no idea. So they're walked to their chair. The show has started from the second they walk in.
Absolutely. All right, David. All right, Emily. I came to have a little laugh myself, so I'm gonna volunteer. Can you put me in the hot seat? And
yeah.
I want to see what an audience member feels when they come to the show.
So pre-show, everybody puts hundreds and hundreds of Post-it notes on this board.
Hundreds and hundreds.
I mean, it's just packed.
It's so fun.
Packed with here's some. These are from last week. So you have a.
Oh, be careful.
Yeah.
Don't zoom in.
Taylor Swift. Elephant. Band-Aid. Stool pigeon. Razor scooter. Breastfeeding.
Of course. Trash panda.
Trash panda.
Cantaloupe.
Cantaloupe. Giraffe. And elf.
Yeah.
We just randomly take those and we do a scene or a song based on it. There's only one left. At random, we'll pull it off. It says, what? It says On the Run.
I love that.
So even though it might be your show, Fun on the Run, we will be inspired by fun on the run. Oh my God, Emily. The cops follow you here?
Yeah, they did.
Okay, we gotta barricade the doors.
We got like 30 seconds.
We are probably going down, but this is the most fun I've ever had in my life. Best Tinder swipe ever.
I think we really are onto something.
Okay, I barricade the door. Seriously, if for any reason we're arrested and sent to separate prisons, I want you to know I will never forget you.
I have a feeling we're going to be sent to separate prisons by nature of how prisons are set up. But I will always love you.
I've never been arrested before. I love you too.
Let's do this together.
Come on, copper! Oh, we just had a Thelma and Louise.
We did.
Yeah, we had a.
Can I be Louise this time?
That changes the whole theme of Fun on the Run. I never thought about it that way, but thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah, that.
On the run.
I see what you did there.
I love it. What do you want people to take away after experiencing
Probably
4-day
take their
weekend?
trash, drop it off at the door. It's clean up afterwards. We want them to feel they chose wisely. Look, we know the show is going to be great, but we want the experience to be better than anything they've had in Dallas because we want to be affordable entertainment, but because we know it's parking, it's dinner, it's a babysitter. This might be the one time they get out in 6 months and they choose to come. We owe it to them.
Also, when we are on stage and anybody we engage with, they're the hero of that moment. We're not stand-up comedians and calling people out. We essentially call people in. And so we do respect that, and we want to make sure that if you're brought into the show, you're a hero and celebrated. So my favorite thing is there's elements of our show where people will leave and they were called out and they're getting high fives.
They're getting photos taken with them. Because we have fun with, we don't make fun of. But to find common ground and elevate somebody and make them the hero, oh, I love it.
If you want to see more stories just like these, please visit us. You can be nosy. Go to CW33.com and make sure to follow us on social media.
Let's end with a big laugh.
Or you can tip behind a gloved finger.
I'm gonna be honest, guys, I love a good sweet breakfast food, but how about taking one of your breakfast food faves and having it for dessert? Coming up after the break, I'll take you to the place that's doing
Karamo, today at noon on CW33.
If your bath looks like this or this, you know it's time for a replacement. Hey everybody, Joe here with BJ Worzen, owner of West Shore Home, to talk about how he's making sure you get the best possible value on your shower or bath replacement. BJ.
That's right, Joe. Now more than ever, I want to make sure people are getting the most for their money. And there's a few ways we're doing that. First, we have hundreds of for your bath remodel, so you can make sure you're getting exactly what you want. Second, as you know, we only use employee installers, never subcontractors. So our crew is going to follow a process to make sure everything is installed properly. And then finally, a few days after the job's done, we're going to give you a call and make sure you're 100% completely satisfied with that experience.
Amazing, because a lot of contractors will show up and the second they're done, the customer's on their own. You're saying West Shore is there every step of the way, even following up after the project's done.
You got that right, and it's all backed by our online reviews. Right now, we have over 26,000 five-star reviews.
That just shows how much you truly care about your customers. Now, how about shower right now, but it's been putting it off because of cost? How can you help them?
So we're making bath remodel affordable for almost any budget. For a limited time, you can get your shower or bath remodeled for only $99 a month. And for anyone's watching this commercial right now, if you call in and mention it, we're going to throw in free installation as well.
You're saying you'll do the entire project from tear out to complete installation for as low as $99 a month.
That's right. Let's take a look at the project. Here's a time-lapse video of one of our installations. You saw there, we started in the morning, removed everything down in a new shower all in the same day. Here's some more. Easy low-step showers, deep soaking tubs, beautiful wall styles, and modern accessories. We can do jobs like these for as low as $99 a month.
BJ, thanks so much. Folks, West Shore Home is making shower and bath remodel more affordable than ever. Get the shower you need now without breaking the bank. Call the number on your screen to get your new shower or bath for as low as $99 a month. And you heard call in now. He's going to do free installation on that project as well. Call the experts at West Shore Home now.
Welcome back to Inside DFW. The Instagrammable and aesthetically and palate-pleasing Dalai Lama dessert mecca has made its way to the Metroplex. Stephanie Mendez went to check it out.
So I heard there's a new llama in town. Dalai Lama, that is. I'm taking you to the place everything from ice cream to waffles to shakes. Let's go inside and see what this delicious goodness is all about.
So at the Dalai Lama, we sell waffles and ice cream. Those are our specialties. Started off about 4 years ago with a guy named Eric and a guy named Sam, and they just wanted to share the love of ice cream and waffles with everybody in Los Angeles, California.
There's no doubt that this Cali-based shop made the right decision coming to the DFW area, but how did owners Trenton enjoy?
So We decided that we really wanted to do something fun as a business. We both have day jobs, but we want to do a fun business, something that was exciting, food, a dessert concept. And so we looked at a lot, and we love the visuals of the Dalai Lama. It's just so Instagrammable and cool. And then we said if it tastes as good as it looks, we're in. And it totally did. So.
Instagrammable is the right word, but what makes the Dalai Lama really taste as great as they say it is?
I would say that unique is not only look, but the quality of our ingredients. We also make our bubble waffles fresh. And then just the combination of flavors that we have is very unique and different from what everybody else out there has. So.
If you're concerned there might not be something for you, well, really save the drama for your llama and guarantee there will be something you'll love.
We do shakes. Obviously, we love our shakes. It's our second best-selling item. We also do ice cream sandwiches on the outside and the inside, and then we do pints. We do express waffles that have they're like the flat OG Belgian waffles, and we put sauces and toppings on those. And so that's another thing we do. And then we do a thing called shake and bake, where you get shake and then you also get a waffle.
We do have like 4 different signature waffles, that go with bubble waffle or OG Lear. So first one will be called Dolly Dream, which is one of the most famous items that we sell. And then second popular is Gone Nut. You have a little bit of those banana to go with ice cream, which is make it the best combination.
As you can see, no llamas were hurt in the making of Dalai Lama or their desserts. So what's with the llama?
So one of the creators is from Europe, and when he was a llama, and its name was Dolly. So it's super simple. He had a llama friend when he was growing up, and the person was Dolly, and so here we have the Dalai Lama.
So I watched and I learned from the pros themselves, and then I decided it was time to create my own. Introduce you to the CW33, a salted caramel ice cream with cookies, Nutella, and a toasted marshmallow. Yes, I made that up. Not to mention here at Dalai Lama, you can actually get ice cream by the pint, and they even have vegan options so everyone can enjoy. You guys have to check them out here in Uptown, but I'll have more ice cream waffle goodness on our website at cw33.com.
To our sponsor, United Healthcare Community Plan of Texas. All right, with federal requirements changing, more than 1.3 million people in Texas could be at risk of losing access to their Medicaid coverage. So what does that mean exactly? Joining us now to discuss what we need to know to maintain coverage is Jeff Maddox from United Healthcare Community Plan of Texas. Hello, Jeff. Good to see you there in Richardson.
Hey, good morning, Jenny. Good to be here.
Well, okay, let's get into it. We've been hearing a lot about Medicaid could lose coverage. What's the truth here?
Yeah. Well, first, I'm glad that you're hearing about it, because this is really, really important, and that's why I'm here to help get the message out and let people know what they need to know. I think actually it makes sense to quickly go back in time to before the COVID pandemic. And here in Texas, the state of Texas actually required all Texas Medicaid beneficiaries on an annual basis to renew their eligibility. And then when the pandemic struck us all in 2020, there was a public health emergency. And as that came to be, it required states to provide continuous coverage to all Medicaid beneficiaries. So for the last 3 years, there hasn't been any annual renewal of eligibility. And to size that for everyone, today there are nearly 6 million Texans that receive their Medicaid benefits through the state Medicaid programs, and that's an increase of 30% 3 years. So with the public health emergency ending, it's really, really important that everyone understands what they need to do to maintain their Medicaid eligibility.
Yeah, and really quickly, why is it important for people to maintain that coverage continuously?
Yeah, it's really, really important to maintain coverage because regular doctor visits, that allows individuals and children and families to receive preventive care, critical screenings, access to services that allow them to best health. And without coverage, that may mean missed opportunities to better manage chronic conditions, to receive timely and routine vaccinations, early indication or detection of conditions that may have a negative impact on one's long-term health.
All right, Jeff, what does everybody here need to know about checking or renewing their eligibility for Medicaid coverage? I think it can seem complex sometimes.
Yes, absolutely. So first, really, really important is to make sure that everyone goes out and ensures that the state has on file their most accurate, up-to-date contact information. So you can visit the website yourtexasbenefits.com and make sure that your phone number is up to date, your address, email, because that is how the state of Texas is going to be communicating with individuals through this process, kind of this return to normal renewal that's going to be taking place. Secondly, be on the lookout in your mail for an envelope, and in red letters it says action required. This is the communication from the state HHSC that has your renewal information in it. Some people may have already received this yellow envelope, others may be receiving it here in the future, so it's really important to be on the lookout. Then the state will be able to determine whether or not an individual still can maintain coverage through Medicaid or understand what options may be available to people that no longer qualify, such as the health insurance exchange or through an employer.
Okay, Jeff, thank you so much. Eyes out for the envelope, everybody. The website he mentioned, it's yourtexasbenefits.com, or call 211 and choose option 2. We will link that at cw33.com as well. And big thanks to our sponsor, United Healthcare Community Plan of Texas.
It's the arcade out of your wildest dreams. Here at 2-Bit Circus, they have a full VR section, a carnival area, and story rooms. We'll tell you more about it after the break.
Relative Justice, today at 10:30 on CW33.
No matter how is core work I do, this will just not budge. Hi, my name is Vanessa Simmons. I went to Sono Bello and I had them remove all of my stubborn body fat right here in one visit. I saw the shape of my body changing immediately. My stomach is definitely flatter. My waist is tiny. I see curves that I didn't even know I had before.
Sono Bello's board-certified surgeons use micro laser technology to safely target and remove your diet for good on your stomach, hips and thighs, back, and so much more.
I feel like I got my confidence back.
Schedule your free, no-obligation consultation and find out how you can get $250 off instantly. Call 1-800-949-6044 or go to sonobello.com.
Everywhere you look, people are talking about from TXU Energy. I can see why. 50% off energy charges all summer is huge. Yep. There's lots to love about these savings. Plus, free energy on the hottest days means even bigger savings guaranteed. With Ultimate Summer Pass, hot days are always the coolest days. How'd that get in there? Should have seen it coming.
Yeah. TXU Energy. Energy for everything.
Shop huge savings during NFM's Memorial Day sale. Save the tax on furniture, flooring, cabinets, plumbing, and window treatments. Plus, save the tax on and select TVs and audio. Shop legendary low prices on all the latest trends and must-have items at NFM's Memorial Day sale. And take advantage of budget-friendly 24-month financing. Big selection, big savings. NFM. Join us Saturday from 11 to 3 for our summer kickoff event. Enjoy food, activities, and more.
Welcome back, everyone. I'm Jenny Anchondo. Now to a place where you can play carnival games all year round. Landon Wexler is taking us to this all-in-one fun zone.
We in Texas know the state fair only comes around once a year. Well, down, allowing you and your friends to hit the carnival whenever you want.
This is a 40,000 square foot amusement center, high-tech entertainment of all sorts. So when you walk into Two-Bit Circus, the first thing you're going to see is our Carnival Midway. And these are games that are inspired by Carnival that you know so well, but we've brought them up to date with digital technology. These are games that you'll use your whole body to play, and you'll meet new people playing them. Two-Bit Circus is all about getting people to meet new friends, make new friends, play with others, laugh together. We spent so long not being able to do that. Get out of your house, come to Two-Bit Circus, make a new friend, bring your friends along. This is the place for all that kind of fun. VR is one of these amazing new technology games, and now increasingly people can play VR games at home, but we're providing experiences that you cannot get at home. Games where you're going to be playing with a bunch of people in an arena, where you're going to be going on a story, where you're going to be standing in a moving platform. There's all sorts of cool things you can do when you're out of your house. There's experiences for everyone. You can fly like a bird. You can go anywhere.
All right, we're going to move a little faster. Wow, what a view, y'all. Oh, the beauty. I've got a fan. Ooh, built it.
We've been at the forefront of immersive entertainment for a decade now, and we're building crazy games, and we're putting them here so you can play with them. At Two-Bit Circus, we have something we call story rooms. We will transport you and a couple of your friends into an episode of a television show. In Dr. Botcher's Minute Medical School, you will learn to perform surgery on a surgical test dummy named Ken, and you're going to be taught by a blue puppet with a questionable medical license. This is a place for families and adults. We have a fully great restaurant. It's great for a date night. It's great to bring your kids. We're really providing something for everybody. Walk on up to our bar and meet Guillermo Del Poro. He's our robot bartender. He will serve you a mean drink. Created robot. We've got local beers. We've got beers from all over the place too. It's a great place to have a drink. If you just want to play Miss Pac-Man, we got that. We got classic arcade games, stuff that you absolutely recognize. If you need a break, you need to just cool down and just stare at a small screen and press a couple of buttons. This is a fantastic event space. We've got cabanas, we've got big birthday party rooms. We can do events of all sizes here, from renting out the entire facility to hosting a birthday party for just a couple of friends. And we have a full catering kitchen, and so you're going to get exactly the food you want.
All right. Friends, I think it's safe to say there's no gaming experience quite like this in the Metroplex. You want to hang out with your friends, your coworkers, your family, play doctor, get some good drinks. Place for that, and that's Two-Bit Circus. If you want to learn more about Two-Bit Circus, head to our website, cw33.com.
We the People, today at 11:30 on CW33.
On the next Fun on the Run, we're stretching our mind, body, and soul with a few furry friends. We're headed to this hidden gem in Aubrey, Texas.
Fun on the Run with today at 4 on CW33.
Bonnie, this is getting out of control.
Oh, relax. It's just a couple of tats and one temporary sketch of something I'm thinking about.
Oh, good God, is that your face?
Mom, today at 4:30 on CW33.
When we switched, we saved over $450 with AAA auto insurance.
When I switched, I was able to save over $450 with AAA insurance a year. So that, and right then and there, I signed on the dotted line.
Switch to insurance through AAA Texas today, and you could save an average of $483 on auto insurance. Compare that to State Farm, Geico, even Allstate. Call now for your free AAA full picture quote to find out how much you could save.
Those savings are absolutely passed on to my other passions. So being able to support my art habit, buying art supplies, is phenomenal.
The money we've been able to save from our AAA insurance, we're able to put that money back into our food truck and our flavors and put it back into our business. There's nothing more American than AAA.
To find out how much you could save by switching to insurance through AAA Texas, call 888-235-9682 for your free AAA full picture quote today. You'll be glad you did.
When I saw my son take his first steps, I knew it's time to take first steps of my own. I chose a new career in the medical field and the College of Healthcare Professions. CHCP has fully online or on-campus classes that meet just 2 days a week. So I could work while in school. Start a rewarding career in as little as 9 months. CHCP is known for student support and job.
Nicely done.
Take your first step. Visit chcp.edu today for the career of your life.
Listen, I am so excited about an event coming up to raise money for those struggling with lupus. It is the Bosses Brunch for Lupus, benefiting the Sheila's Way Foundation. Co-founders Tina Rogers-Mallet and Sheila Brown are joining us now. So good to see you, ladies.
Hi, Jen. It's so good to be.
Gosh, this is going to be a really, really fun event. I can't wait to hang out with the both of you. But Sheila, listen, this is personal for you. Talk about why this event specifically was started.
I am a lupus warrior. And so I got diagnosed in 2013, and I realized how hard it is to, not everyone that has lupus can get on disability or can get help, you know, because lupus is kind of like a misunderstood disease. And so my initial thought was to provide a financial safe haven, you know, for people like meals or Ubers to go places or just little things or like doctor bills, you know, so that's where the auction comes in at, where we're having at the Bosses Brunch. But now I want to add like outings. Like we just did a photo shoot a couple of days ago, which was outstanding, and it made them kind of bond with each other and forget their thing. And then, you know, group yoga classes. It's like outings and field trips that lupus people have to make us feel normal.
Sure.
You know, so that's the main thing.
And you've educated me on that to help understand that perspective too. This event, what kind of impact has it had over the years? It's my first year going, but this is going to be the 8th year.
Up to $500 instantly? What else is in my future?
A new couch.
Only! Get up to $500 instantly with Dave.
This is exactly why we chose leaf filter. Before leaf filter, our gutters would get so clogged.
Was better in bed than you? Saying that, Miss Marshall?
I was not. And
oh, he's making all of this up.
The interaction between Kevin and I on the side of the restaurant, from untrained eyes, looked suggestive.
You know what? His ex-husband even looked at me. Her ex-husband even looked at From what they told me, that wasn't supposed to be. I was supposed to be the father.
Correct.
And if I'm supposed to be the one
because
paying,
then they wouldn't be siblings because one of you could have gotten. Yeah.
Correct. Yes.
But your point was maybe they had tried this previously with him, and now they're trying it with me, and now you have doubt.
That's correct.
Coming up.
So before we get to the ruling on the gender reveal party and the costs associated with it, I think it's important that we get the paternity results. My staff did have you submit to DNA testing, and I have the results.
Closed captioning provided by...
Had enough? Arthritis. Here, Aspercream arthritis. Full prescription strength. Reduces inflammation.
Kick pain in the Aspercream. You're watching We the People with Judge Lauren Lake.
I made the football team.
Oh, I finally have a...
Blackish, tonight at midnight on CW33.
No matter how many crunches, core work I do, this will just not budge. Hi, my name is Vanessa Simmons. I went to Sono Bello and I had them remove all of my stubborn body fat right here in one visit. I saw the shape of my body changing immediately. My stomach is definitely flatter. My waist is tiny. I see curves that I didn't even know I had.
Sono Bello's board-certified surgeons use micro-laser technology to safely target and remove your diet-resistant fat cells for good on your stomach, hips and thighs, back, and so much more.
I feel like I got my confidence back.
Schedule your free, no-obligation consultation and find out how you can get $250 off instantly. Call 1-800-949-6044 or go to sonobello.com.
You're watching We the People with Judge Lauren Lake. We're back. Ashley and Katrina Marshall and their friend Robert Pham over gender reveal party costs.
And so at the end of the day, once you felt like you didn't know if the babies were yours, you were like, I'm not paying for the shower.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense.
I mean, it is clear that the reason why you would agree to pay for their gender reveal is to reveal the gender of babies you thought were yours. So I'm going to agree to pay for this $5,000, have a big party, let's have a big celebration because you think. Then you see this intimate moment and you start thinking and you're like, hold on, before I drop $5,000, I want to make sure these kids are mine.
That's right.
And it seems reasonable under the circumstances, even though we don't know if you're overreacting or not. But I'll tell you one thing about a paternity doubt. It never minimizes. It only maximizes. I've been doing this a long time. I've rarely seen paternity doubt minimized to where someone just says, okay. It usually just and festering until you know for sure. So before we get to the ruling on the gender reveal party and the costs associated with it, I think it's important that we get the paternity results. My staff did have you submit to DNA testing, and I have the results. As it relates to the child, the unborn child of Katrina Marshall, and by this court, Mr. Pham, you are the father. You are the father.
One of two.
Oh, you don't need to make comments like that.
Coming up.
You know that you're the father. You know that you're the father. You were there. We're
gonna find out.
We slept together.
We're gonna find out.
Okay.
Closed captioning provided.
Open Talenti and raise the jar to gelato made from scratch. Raise the jar to flavors from the world's finest ingredients. And now, from jars to bars, new Talenti Gelato and Sorbetto mini bars.
I smoked and I have COPD. My children are really worried. My tip is send your kids a text. It may be the last time that you do.
You can quit. Call 1-800-QUIT-NOW for help getting free medication.
You're watching We the People with Judge Lauren Lake.
It's pretty simple. I kind of just want things the way I want them.
I want it that won't let me down, even up here. With an unlimited plan that's truly right for me.
With Verizon's new My Plan, I get exactly what I want and only pay for what I need.
Now I'm in charge of my plan.
Introducing My Plan from Verizon, the first and only plan where you choose what goes in, from Apple Music to Disney Bundle, so you get exactly what you want and only pay for what you need. And it all starts at just $30 on the network you want, because it's your Verizon.
I got a heart like a truck, it's been drugged.
Ram owners have heart for being fearless, determined, and bold. That's why it's time for you to be a Ram.
Now during Ram season, get 10% below MSRP on the 2023 Ram 1500.
When I was diagnosed with HIV, I didn't know who I would be.
Being me.
Keep being you and ask your healthcare provider about the #1 prescribed HIV treatment, Biktarvy.
Biktarvy is a complete one-pill, once-a-day treatment used for HIV in many people, whether you're 18 or 80. With one small pill, Biktarvy fights HIV to help you get to undetectable hey there, whether you're just starting or replacing your current treatment. Research shows that taking HIV treatment as prescribed and getting to and staying undetectable prevents transmitting HIV through sex. Serious side effects can occur, including kidney problems and kidney failure. Rare, life-threatening side effects include a buildup of lactic acid and liver problems. Biktarvy if you take dofetilide or rifampin. Tell your healthcare provider about all the medicines and supplements you take if you are pregnant or breastfeeding, or if you have kidney or liver problems, including hepatitis. If you have hepatitis B, do not stop taking Biktarvy without talking to your healthcare provider. Common side effects are diarrhea, nausea, and headache.
No matter where life takes you, Biktarvy can go with you. Talk to your healthcare provider today.
Lights, camera, drama. Go blow for blow with the Titans of Talk. Today starting at noon on CW33. Always fun.
I get to drive race cars for a living, which I think it's every man's.
If it wasn't for having a family, I just would not stop thinking about racing. It consumes me.
100 Days to Indy. Tonight at 8 on CW33.
When I saw my son take his first steps, I knew it's time to take first steps of my own. I chose a new career in the medical field and the College of Healthcare Professions. CHCP has fully online or on-campus classes that meet just so I could work while in school. Start a rewarding career in as little as 9 months.
CHCP is known for student support and job placement assistance.
Nicely done.
Take your first step. Visit chcp.edu today for the career of your life.
You're watching We the People with Judge Lauren Lake. We're back with a dispute between Ashley and Katrina Marshall and their friend Robert Pham over gender costs.
So you're serious about this? You have that much doubt?
Well, it was Ashley.
It was, I got it. Well, we have that result as well.
You know what, Robert? You know that you're the father. You know that you're the father. We're there. We're
gonna find out.
We slept together.
We're gonna find out.
Okay.
As it relates to the unborn Ashley Marshall, it has been determined by this court, Mr. Pham, you are not the father.
I knew it. And you try to have me pay for it.
He's not the father. Ms. Marshall?
I don't even know what to say. So you've been lying to me this entire time, Ashley?
I have not been lying to you.
Oh, obviously you have. You said it was just a kiss.
Oh, it was a kiss? Well, I guess it was more
about this.
So I can't believe you would humiliate me like this in a courtroom.
We'll talk about this
I absolutely cannot believe this.
So, Ms. Marshall, are you ready to admit something that perhaps you weren't ready to admit before these paternity results? Because I will always say this. Plaintiffs may lie and defendants may lie, but the DNA, it never lies.
Yes. I did have relations with my ex-husband before the contract was drawn up.
Before the contract was drawn up with Mr. Pham?
Correct.
Oh, before.
Your Honor.
What about the agreement between us? Huh?
We'll talk about it later.
Oh, okay. You don't want to do it here.
No.
Judge Lake's verdict when We the People returns. Promotional consideration provided by
Dinner!
What? Tween milestones like this may start at age 9. HPV vaccination, a type of cancer prevention against certain HPV-related cancers, can start then too. For most people, HPV clears on its own, but for others, it can cause certain cancers later in life. Embrace this phase. Help protect them in the next. Starting at age 9, talk to your child's doctor about HPV vaccination.
USAA? Yeah. They have awesome rates on coverage for our car, home, and stuff. She has a lot of stuff.
Dad.
A lot of cool stuff, honey. But USAA also has banking, credit cards, and loans. Plus advice and other perks.
Only for emergencies. Thanks, Mom.
And it's all in one spot. So we know it's all set because we've got USAA.
USAA, more than you might think, for the military community and their families.
You're watching We the People with Judge Lauren Lake.
The children now will both have different fathers. That wasn't your original plan.
No, it was not our original plan, Your Honor.
And yet, you still have two beautiful children coming into this world. You're very blessed. The question now becomes the $5,000 for the gender reveal party. Do you expect Mr. Pham to put on a gender reveal party for a baby that's not his?
No, I don't think that's fair.
All right. Well, the judgment is simple then. Mr. Pham, you've got one baby. You agreed to pay for the gender reveal party for the children who would be yours. And so therefore, judgment for the plaintiff for $2,500. I wish you all the very best of luck. You guys got a lot of mess to sort out, because the thing about it, when you bring the world, now you have a responsibility to figure out how to co-parent with all of these folks that are involved. Court is adjourned.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All rise. Judge Lake has ruled in favor of the co-plaintiffs. The defendant owes $2,500.
I'm sorry. I should have believed you. I'm stunned. I'm humiliated. I can't believe you brought us to court and did this.
I still want to be in my... And I'm just glad that this is over and it's all figured out.
This has been a production of Allen Media Group.
Seniors for life insurance, sometimes more than twice the monthly rate of what they could be paying. If you've bought a guaranteed acceptance plan, please pay close attention. A 60-year-old male pays almost $90 a month for less than $11,000 in coverage with a guaranteed acceptance plan. But Senior Life Insurance Company qualified him for $11,000 in whole life protection for less than $48 a month. That cut his monthly life insurance rate in half and saved him over $500. A 75-year-old female could save over $50 a month for more coverage by switching to Senior Life. That's a savings of over $600 a year. Call Senior Life now to compare your current policy and see how we could save you hundreds of dollars a year on your life insurance. We might even be able to help you get money back on your current overpriced policy. Stop overpaying for your life insurance. Call Senior Life Insurance Company now for your free quote.
Most insurance companies won't pay without a fight. No matter how bad the record, they'll pay you less. And what do? I hit hard. My client had a traumatic brain injury. I got him $1,913,500 in his pocket.
Jim Adler, the Texas Hammer, fights for you. 713-777-4000.
Call now. Greedy insurance companies are not unstoppable. I am.
That smile scares me.
It should. Okay, baby, we're getting you some help.
I'm not the crazy one!
Mom. Weekdays at 4:30 on CW33. Steve Wilkos, today at 1 on CW33.
Today on Karamo.
Who's supposed to care about me? And I'm hurt.
I know.
I'm hurt, man.
Her mother was addicted to drugs and alcohol her entire life.
I was so messed up. Her mother.
Now she's sober and wants to fix the relationship with her daughter.
And raped and molested, and where was my mom? I'm sorry.
Is there any way this relationship can be saved? Get it out. Plus,
do you believe these women that he's doing that?
Is her man hiding a shady secret?
I love her to death, man. We've been together for 8 years.
Stop lying, or I'm done with you. Like, I'm going to leave you.
His phone and unlocking the answer today. My guest Kwane reached out to the show asking for my help with her mommy issues. She says her mom, Nicole, chose drugs, alcohol, and sex work over being a mother. Kwane's angry, and she wants answers from her mother. Everyone, please welcome Kwane to the show. Hi, Kwane. Can I have a hug?
Yes.
You're so beautiful.
Thank you.
Nice to meet you, Kwane.
Nice to meet you, too.
Yes. Okay. So, you told my producers you're coming here because you're standing up for that 12-year-old little girl.
Yes,
I love that.
Yes, I'm here because I finally want to confront my mother just about everything that she's put me through and what we've been through. And I'm finally ready to address, the 12-year-old girl inside of me, because I still feel hurt and abandoned and confused by a lot of things that's went on in my life.
Yeah. So, what were you told about your mom?
Well, when I was younger, I was told that she was a crackhead, quite frankly. I was told that she just wasn't around. I wasn't really a reason why, a specific reason. And I would just always be told, you're going to be just like your mom. That's how you're going to be. You're going to be just like your mom. And I hated hearing that, because I felt like it was a title put on me that I didn't even know about, nor did I want at such a young age. And slowly but surely, at becoming an adult, I felt myself becoming just like my mom. You know what I mean? With certain aspects.
Yeah. What was it like growing up without your mom for you?
Well, for me growing up, I grew up in the group home system facilities. It was very hard. It was very rough, especially feeling like I didn't have anybody to call on. You know, who was going to love me? Who was going to care about me when I was going through things? I've been in. I've been in.
Oh, you're adorable.
Yeah, I was in swimming, and I did karate, and I did so many things. And where was she for all of these things that I've done in my life? For certain, even as an adult, certain advice I want, or who to ask for, how to make an appointment, or how to change a diaper. You know, I had to find all that stuff through myself in Google. And that hurts, especially seeing my friends. They have their moms. Why don't I have my mom? And the older I got, the more I questioned it. You know what I mean? And especially as being in the group home setting, especially, and you see all these other kids that don't have anything, and you start to feel like I don't have anything either, especially when the one person that you want is out sleeping with who God knows who, and doesn't even care about you.
So things were tough.
Yes, they were very tough.
Yeah, I can imagine. So I can tell that there's still a lot of anger in there, and you said you felt abandoned. Talk to me about those things.
Because, like I said, she wasn't around. She wasn't available emotionally. She wasn't available physically. My great grandmother raised us, and it was always I thought my mom was like this. Just, you know how you always hear about somebody, but you never see them, like a myth. Like, you know what I mean? Like she was just an imaginary person.
And how long was she addicted to drugs?
All my life, and I'm 27 now, so yeah, all of my life.
And when did she?
I believe just recently, for probably about a year now. She's a reverend, actually.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
She's a reverend now.
She's a reverend,
so
yes.
she's had 1 year of sobriety, and she's a reverend.
Yes, she's a reverend now.
Okay.
And I feel like, even with that,
I'm sorry, my comment sounded shady. I wasn't trying to be shady. Like when I said 1 year of sobriety and a reverend, I was putting together the dots. So finish what you said.
Yeah, and even with that, I feel confused. I feel angry, because how can you go from prostitution to preaching in just that quick of a time without addressing anything that happened within that span? And even now, any problems that I bring to her, I'm not knocking a religion. I'm just saying everything can't be fixed with a prayer. We need to talk about it first before we can pray on anything. And that's my problem with her now. It's been my problem.
So you feel like your life is out of order right now?
I do. I feel like it's very out of order. I feel like it's out of order because I don't know where to go in life. I don't know who to contact for anything. I want my mom. I want to be able to call my mother, and I can't do that. And I feel like nothing in my life is going to go how I want it to go until I can fix this relationship that me and her are.
I don't think your life is going to go how you want it to go until you fix this relationship.
Yes.
I understand. So what are you doing differently?
What am I doing differently now? Well, right now, for myself, I'm a parent, I'm a mom. I'm around in my children's life way more than she ever was. I'm just trying to basically survive. Not really doing anything more different than what I've been doing.
So you're about my producer.
Yes, I'm trying to stop the cycle. Yes, I'm trying to stop the cycle of addicts having children and not taking care of them. I'm trying to stop the cycle of not taking accountability for anything. I'm trying to stop the cycle of not having to answer anything, just covering it up, or we can't even talk in a safe space. You trying to fight me or argue with me because you think that you're so right, or always hearing about your side. Why do I have to hear about everything that? What about me? What about what I've been through? And it's just, and every time it goes into me, it's always, oh, we'll just pray over that. Well, I can hear all that stuff, and for me, it's just a prayer, and that's not fair.
Yeah.
It's
And
not
again,
fair.
I want to be clear. So she was in your life.
No.
26 years old, she gets sober. You're 27 now.
I'm 27 now.
Okay.
Yes.
So what do you need from your mom?
For my mom right now, I need for her to acknowledge was not available for me emotionally or in any aspect of my life. I need answers for why did you choose prostitution or drugs over your children? Why did you keep having children after you knew you couldn't take care of the one that you already had? Why do you feel like even now you can be clean or get better and not address everything else that's happened before you getting clean? Not to take it from her. I'm very proud of my mother for getting clean and getting herself together, but still a lot of things that need to be unpacked.
I hear that. Well, listen, there's a lot to unpack after this, and we're going to bring Cole after this break. 1 second. Her mother was addicted to drugs and alcohol her entire life.
I was so messed up. I was a horrible mother.
Now she's sober and wants to fix the relationship with her daughter.
Get raped and molested, and where was my mom?
I'm sorry.
Is there any way this relationship can be saved? Get it out. Get it out. On the next Karamo.
You want to be with them? Go ahead. Don't sit here and lie to me.
He wants to save their relationship.
You did something also, so don't act like you did it.
So did he cheat as well?
Yes, and I didn't even know about it.
You painted a photo for me that only she cheated. You cheated as well.
Yeah, I did.
Will secrets and lies in this couple?
Want some answers. I'm ready for this to be over.
So for the record, when was the last time that you cheated? Tomorrow on Karamo.
I get black leaks. It's just a new way of life for me. The Always Discreet pad is super comfortable. Barely there. Look at how much it holds, and it still stays thin. I've looked at myself in the mirror, and I can't see it at all. That's the protection we deserve.
My name is Amanda, and I smoked while I was pregnant. This is the view I had of my baby in the NICU. My tip is speak into the opening so your baby can hear you better.
You can quit. Call 1-800-QUIT now for help getting free medication.
People call it the biggest small town festival in Minnesota.
And we came up with the idea of creating a community s'mores table.
You got wind of this, sent 40,000 candy bars.
Made my day 100 times better. I love s'mores so much.
Are you tired of clean clothes that just don't smell clean? Downy Unstoppables In-Wash Scent Boosters keep your laundry smelling fresh way longer than detergent alone. If you want laundry to smell fresh for weeks, make sure you have Downy Unstoppables In-Wash.
Whoa! Easy, Letty. You gotta relax.
Ooh, I bet Spoonie's got a gadget for that.
He's got all kinds of cool gadgets.
Sure, like a stealing gadget.
I didn't ask, but probably.
He won't need it, though.
He's totally changed. He's a brand new Spoonie.
Oh, sure he is. A changed pirate. That's rich. And where is he now?
I don't know. He's around here somewhere. And then when I'm done with you, I'll string you up and feed you to the fishes.
I knew it!
Feed me to the jellies. Ooh, they tickle. Blimey. I think I'm gonna throw myself away too. See, he's up to good, not no good.
I'm going to go find Admiral Krill. You guys stay here. He probably just wants to tell me how detailed my captain's log is.
And how forgiving you are. Don't forget that.
Okay.
Let's go! These tubes carry the captain's logs and diaries to the depository.
Diary, singular. A diary into HQ before, ever.
Stop reminding me! Why do they use these tubes? It lets them move around all sorts of stuff. Books, boxes. Baconberry! How does something that small get in that much trouble?
Mostly because of you.
She'll be fine. Let's get that diary. Where did she come from? Freddy, quick! Do you have any coats or hats in your shell?
Are you looking for Walks of the Pacific, or maybe a dive into last fall's collection?
Last fall's collection, of course.
Have you guys noticed anything weird about Letty lately?
Yeah, she got a lot shorter. That's Baconberry. Well, that makes more sense. The last few days, Letty's been, and I can't believe I'm saying this, more fun. But that'll end soon.
Hey guys, it's a ball pit party, and the party never ends.
I stand corrected. Cannonball! Letty, I can't believe you did all this.
That's not all. I replaced most of the standard boring ship equipment with over-the-top fun equipment, like this foam thrower. Check this out. Emergency lighting, complete with a 10,000 bubble watt stereo. Who's fun now?
That's my sector now! Hand it over, Your Majesty!
Hey, you! Step away from the king! Lemo, Freddy, go low! Go low! Phil, go high! Go high! And I'll take the middle. Go middle! You see, little captain? That's how we do it. Bad fish!
Cheers! Total relaxation. This has truly been the perfect cruise.
Yeah, perfect.
Everything's fine?
Yeah, sorry for disobeying your orders to, do nothing.
And we tried so hard.
Thanks, guys.
You know, I'm impressed. This whole plan sounds like something I would have come up with and then gotten in trouble for.
You know, maybe I was a little hard on you.
That's okay. Deep down, we know you're only pushing us to be our best, and we appreciate that. Oh, by the way, we accidentally crashed into headquarters 10 minutes ago.
Aw, kelp.
You steer, I'll grab everyone.
Let's sorry, BB. We were so focused on being right and getting our own way that we didn't realize how upset we were making you.
Yeah, we're gonna try to get along better from now on.
Yes, a compromise, just like I planned.
Like you planned? You didn't do this on purpose.
Yes, I did.
Oh, you're so annoying.
Oh, yeah? Well...
Hey guys, it's a ball pit party, and the party never ends.
I stand
That's it?
corrected.
Yeah. Progressive's Home Quote Explorer makes it easy to compare home insurance options. I told my wife I'd be here for hours.
That's not replace most of the standard boring ship equipment with over-the-top fun equipment, like this foam thrower. Wait, everything's fine?
With Progressive's Home Quote
Sorry for
Explorer.
disobeying your orders to,
What you do afterwards
do nothing.
is up to you.
We tried so hard.
Thanks, guys.
You know, I'm impressed. This whole plan sounds like something I would have come up with and then gotten in trouble for.
You know, maybe I was a little hard on you.
That's okay. Deep down here, we'll be our best. And we
I
appreciate
know
that.
why I was not there. I was not there because I didn't know how to be
by
there
the
for
way,
myself.
we accidentally crashed into headquarters 10 minutes ago.
Sorry, but I understand what happened. We had the same experience. How can we work through that?
Hey, you!
Revert back to my mom.
Nicole, has
Step
Kwame ever
away
told you
from
about
the
this before?
king!
No, but I already
Remo,
knew how
Freddy,
she felt.
go low!
So I'm not
go
surprised.
Low.
I don't understand why I'm here.
Phil,
Because
go high.
I don't feel
go
like,
high.
you know, like this is not going to get resolved.
And I'll take the middle.
Okay.
Go middle.
Oh, this is a place where my
You
intention
see,
is
little
always to
captain?
help.
That's how we
So I
do
hear
it.
both sides, and I'm hearing you. What is it that you
When I went to my mom, I want my mom to understand. After we leave the show, we can still, you know, we can talk about what's going on. Or I want her to know and understand what I've been through, and just
Where's she going?
how can we work on moving past it? How can we work on being a mother and a daughter? Because I want to build a relationship with my mom. I want to have my mom back, but I don't know how to.
Nicole, you told
Be
my producers that you feel like Kwame is responsible for her choice.
No, what I do feel.
I need to play dirty.
I'm sorry.
I can outrun them all.
I can't make up for what
A little
happened. I can't. If I could go back and rearrange the whole family setup, I would. But I can't. Only thing I can do is I can be there for you now. I don't have a problem with my name. I don't know how to be a mom. I'm still learning. I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't know. I don't know.
The Calypso finds a keyhole and pushes to the lead. Some fine piloting by young Captain Letty.
I'm so sorry, Kwame. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I know
Easy, Letty.
that won't take away the pain that you
gotta relax.
I bet Spoonie's got a gadget for that.
He's got all kinds of cool gadgets.
Sure, like a stealing gadget.
I didn't ask, but probably.
You won't need it, though.
He's totally changed.
And it's true.
He's a brand new Spoonie.
Everything that my mother did
Sure
to me,
he
I
is.
get done.
A changed
So
pirate.
yes, it took me years to get.
And where is he now?
Beating me
Well, I don't know. He's around here somewhere.
I'm so messed up.
And then when I'm done with you, I'll string you up and feed you to the fishes.
There's no denying.
So how do you, Nicole, see that this relationship can be repaired?
I'm willing to be open with Kwame. I'm not saying I am open. I understand completely. I get it. I understand.
I think I'm gonna throw
You
myself
can't
away
hold
too.
on. I'm not gonna say this. I
See,
can't
he's
start
up
hurting
to
and
good,
hold on.
not no good.
But for me, I couldn't hold on to my mother. But I had to forgive her because I needed to move on.
Check it out. I know how much you love bowling, so Baconberry iced
So I
the floor,
understand.
and we took it up a notch.
I feel like she really meant it this time, and I feel like
Lock and loaded.
I don't know. It's just a lot of stuff going through my head right now. It really is. I don't know what else to say. I don't.
Were we supposed to be
Nicole,
charting
you
a
told my
course to
producer needs to
Already done.
forgive. Please explain.
I think it's important to forgive because we have to forgive in order to heal.
This new route
You
says
have
2
to.
days.
In order
Now
to move
that's
forward,
efficiency.
you gotta forgive. You can't keep holding
Want
it.
a
It causes
turn?
you to be sick.
Yeah.
I can't do that. I just have a problem with it. And that takes time.
Yeah. You want your mom.
Can you make sure you wash the dishes and
You
fold
want
my
your mom?
laundry?
I do. I really do. I really do.
What does wanting your mom look like to you?
Just having somebody to call, somebody to talk to. And
Waiting
just,
for another
just
mission.
afraid.
Gonna
I
have to save
that
some butts.
at all.
Lemo, you
have
know your sister's
nobody.
the captain, right? Order you to zip it?
And
like
what,
that for
Letty?
so
Missed the
long.
next verse? Gonna
I'm
drive my
tired.
sister crazy. Gonna drive her super nuts.
That's it! I order you to get back to your seat. What are you doing here? Saving your pretty little fins. Just you? Don't you need your crew? Didn't you hear? I'm flying solo now. I don't care. Step back. I'll get myself out. And what? Let you save yourself so you can get all the glory? Not gonna happen.
Kwame, 26 years. 26 years of holding on to pain. Your mother is here telling you she wants to love you. And I know it's hard for you to believe it because it was 26 years. But she's actually in a clear state of mind and she's telling you, I'm sorry, that she loves you, that she's here, that she understands.
Saving your pretty little
For
fins.
once, what that little girl is
Just
wanting
you? Don't
is
you need your
here.
crew? Didn't you hear?
And I know it's here. I know
don't
it's here.
care.
And the
Step
reason
back.
I know
I'll
it's
get
here is
myself
because when
out.
your mother just saw
And
the
what?
pain in you, she
Let you
didn't sit
save
there. She got
yourself
up.
so you can get all the
Do you
glory?
want to be there for her?
Not gonna happen. You see, Mira, now that it's just me, nothing is going to
This is
stand
the
in
thing
my
that you need
way
to
from
understand,
being
and I think
first.
this is going to give some
Time
clarity
for
and
you
help
to
you.
see a real hero
Because
in action.
in your mind, you want
What do you
the
think
mom
of
you saw
that?
everybody else have.
I think we're both stuck
You
in
want it.
quicksand now.
And she's saying to you, I can get still learning right now. But the little 12-year-old girl in you, rightfully so, wants her here right now.
I know.
Because that little girl is
You got to play
scared,
solo.
confused.
Well,
She don't
you
know how
got
to do
your little
anything.
crew.
She is hurt. She's down bad.
Yeah.
And she was looking for her mom.
I gotta tell you this.
She was
Is
in
my
places,
little
she was
crew.
being raped and molested. And where was my mom?
But I gotta tell you this.
Where was my mom?
Tell you this. I gotta tell you this, Kwame. Come here, baby. I gotta tell you this. Get it out. 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 Don't go away.
She's a wonderful mother.
Did you just hear what she just said? Did you hear her? She's right now saying you are smart. You won't believe how this emotional situation plays out.
When it comes to your hair, ingredients matter. That's why Herbal Essences is packed with naturally derived plant ingredients you love. And none of the stuff you don't. Our sulfate-free collections smell incredible. And leave your hair touchably soft and smooth. Herbal Essences.
It wasn't until after they had done the surgery to remove all the toes that it really hit me. You see the commercials. You never put yourself in that person's shoes until you're there.
You can quit. Call 1-800-QUIT now for help getting free medication.
Want your clothes to smell freshly washed? Heavy perfumes? Try Downy Light In Wash Freshness Boosters. It has long-lasting light scent, no heavy perfumes, and no dyes. Finally, a light scent that lasts all day. Downy Light.
Zentex Remodeling Group of Dallas-Fort Worth is your trusted local source for beautiful custom bathing solutions, like this tub-to-shower conversion, a modern walk-in shower expertly installed in your existing bath space in as little as 1 day. With our commitment to customer service, we are the 2022 winner of the Torch Award from the Better Business Bureau. And as a Purple Heart Foundation partner, we donate a portion of our sales to help provide bath remodels for deserving veterans. Call Zentex Remodeling now and choose your savings. Free installation of a new bath or shower, or interest-free financing for 18 to 24 months, plus a bonus call during this program and receive a $250 Shell gas card with purchase. Plus, with Zentex Remodeling's Do More discount, you'll get additional savings with 20% off a second bathroom project.
They were asked everything, all of our concerns and everything, talked to us, tell us what they were going to do. They were real easygoing, nice, really enjoyed working with them.
If you love the classic look of tile in your bathroom but hate all the maintenance, then take a look at our revolutionary new laser etched shower wall system with the dimensional look of real tile. Easy to clean and guaranteed to never crack, chip, or discolor. And remember, Zentex Remodeling is your 2022 winner of the Torch Awards for Ethics from the BBB. We're a local company with American showers and walk-in tubs backed with a lifetime warranty. Plus, act now to receive free installation or interest-free financing for 18 to 24 months. And call during this program for a $250 Shell gas card with purchase. From Dallas-Fort Worth throughout the Metroplex, call 972-499-2293. That's 972-499-2293.
What I want from my mom is just my mom to understand what I've been through and how can we work on moving past it. I'm so messed up. I'm not perfect. I was a horrible mother. There's no denying it. Where was my mom?
Come here, baby. Get it out.
That's all I wanted was my mom.
I get it. She is hearing you, and she's also here for you right now. And I know you are beating yourself up inside. I know you are. But she's here. And understand is two main things. I understand now. I get it. You want her to acknowledge what you're feeling. You want her to express what you're feeling. When she's talking about her pain, I don't think she's trying to discredit your pain. Mm-hmm. She's trying to help you to understand that it's her way of expressing to you that she's still learning. And so I want you to hear that. So next time she's saying that, know that she's not saying this because she's trying to invalidate you. She's trying to actually let you in. Am I right?
Absolutely. You said it perfect. You can understand that I understand.
She's literally been listening and saying that she wants to hear you, and she's been validating. I promise you, if she wasn't, I would have been the first one to tell her. But she's validating you. She's saying she's here for you. She loves you. You understand? You kept saying, no one has the answers. Who knows what I could be? Don't know where I will go. I feel lost. These were your words that I kept writing down. And I understand that little girl that says she doesn't know how to do anything. And she's scared about what's tomorrow going to bring. But your mother's here. And as she's learning, y'all can learn together. Are you willing to learn with her?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Are you willing to let her learn with you?
I do. I love my mom.
But I'm going to tell you something. I wrote these things out as well because I also need to tell you that you're wrong. You keep saying, I don't know what I could be. I don't know where I will go. Yes, you do. Trust and believe. You do know. We are both impressed by you.
Thank you. She's a wonderful mother.
Did you just hear what she just said? Did you hear her?
Yes.
You told me out here that people were saying to you, you're like your mama, and that started to hurt you, and you feel like I became her. Your mother just said, no, you're